Well, I didn't even mute my mics yet. It's good to hear me probably typing. Yes. It's Magic. It's Final Fantasy Day for Magic. The cards aren't out for like another hour, I think. That's what the pre-orders say they have left on them, so I'm gonna guess another hour, but... Hello, everybody. I am a Magic the Gathering noob. Do not expect intelligent plays or coherent deck building. But I can open packs and look at pretty cards. So, I'm basically going to be playing a lot of, like, probably just various things until, the pre-release. And then I shall be opening this and however many extra packs I can. I don't want to heavily invest in old sets because I don't know how long they will even be around. So, you know. And I know there's also, there is always, I can keep playing old cards in the higher power formats, but I don't think I want to do that. So for now, I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to mess around with starter deck duels because I can win those sometimes. And I need green and red spells, and I don't have a green red deck other than the starter decks, so. Oh, my desk is all over the place. Okay. Llanowar Elf Control? I mean... Why not? Surely I'll draw something. Maybe. Starter decks. I mean... None of them are particularly great. Oh, hey. I think just because they've already played something, I'm going to try and ramp ahead of them. Did they really need to read Llanowar Elves? I kind of want to do Felling Blow if I'm honest, but... play my own of this. And then past her. Okay. That deck. Okay. I remember that one. I was playing it for something else. Alright, so... Nothing but tap lands. I kind of want to get rid of their librarian before it possibly does something. And that way now mine can survive. I've got 4 mana, so I can put counters on it next turn. Got 5 mana. Yeah, I feel like I should do this. And... let's start hitting in. Let's put pressure on them. Pressure seems good. I mean, that's generally how I end up winning with my angel deck, is putting quite the amount of pressure on things. Let's do this. Drawing cards. I like drawing cards. Yeah, let's play this out. So much landfall. But they appear to not have any lands. So that's good for me. Ooh, I like this thing. Okay, Bushwhack. That will be very useful. Nah. Yeah, that's a bit of a problem. Especially where I have nothing that can survive that. If I were to Bushwhack. But I need both of those out of the way. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Let's do that. Whoop, wrong creature. I'm dumb. Oops. Oh well. I can accomplish this way. Go away. Because you probably would have blocked there anyway. Wait, why isn't she also attacking? Oh, she ended up getting tapped for mana. For something. What did she end up getting tapped for? I'm very confused. Bushwhack? I suppose Bushwhack, because that can't tap at the moment. I'm not dead, and if they attack me with everything, I'm kind of set, so... Let's see... Yeah, I got 6. Now, let's tap you that one. Yeah. 3 attacks. Yes. No. I will kill that. Thank you very much. I get a goblin. Yeah, okay. Nah, I don't need the block. Okay. So, haste back. Let's see. It's 3. Okay. I think they realized. Yay. I kind of wish that would have played through, though, because I need to destroy creatures, I think. I'm pretty sure I still need to do that. Yeah, I need to destroy creatures. And play a lot of lands. So, yeah. Suppose destroying creatures I can do in standard. Angels, I guess. It's probably not the best deck, but I'm not a net decker. I don't like going to the internet and building a deck from there. Doubly worse in this game because searching for cards can be an absolute pain in the butt. Because not every deck you find is going to actually be for current standard. It was for a previous standard. And, you know... not a bad hand for this deck. I have a turn 2 Get Lost. Scout the Wilderness for land. So, you know. That basically is my turn 4 land, so... We'll start with this one, then. Of which I'm playing because it's a Forest Plains. That is my entire reason for playing it. Which I should probably make sure my camera isn't in the way of anything. Doesn't look like it is. Ah, an enchantment. I'm gonna guess roughly an hour from now. Because that's when the pre-orders end. Yeah, you can sacrifice that. I don't want you to have that. I'm not entirely sure if that's when it's going to happen, but guessing around there. Okay, I can Sarah Paragon next turn. I'm not exactly under much pressure here. I kind of wish that was a flyer, because then I could pick your poison in. I would kind of like to save this for the kicker, though. But No, I can't allow myself to just fall behind on land. So, give me another plains. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I'm kind of covering some of my land, but... this seems like a good spot for the face cam. I've never streamed this before, so I don't know if my face cam's in a good spot. I don't even know if I'm centered in the face cam. I have it in a different spot than I normally do, like my webcam itself. So I reorganized my whole monitor setup, because One of my TV for console stuff decided it wanted to start a rave, and I needed to shuffle monitors around so I could retire it. The poor thing. It put in work, though. Bought the thing used after moving to where I live now, like 12 years ago, for like $50. Another enchantment? Oh boy, you didn't learn your lesson the first time. No enchantments. Not allowed. I don't know what they are, but they go away. Let's see. Exactly 4. She's prime bait for getting removed. So I'm just gonna hang on to her, and maybe they'll use removal on Sarah Paragon instead. I've still missed a land drop, which is annoying. I mean, 5 is enough, but... oh boy, Death Touch. 4, 2, 3. I need a plains. I need a plains. So if I could draw a plains, that would be spectacular. That is not a plains. That is also not a plains. But it is another land. Nah. Pick Your Poison is so versatile, but man, do I wish it could do something about creatures with, like, reach as well. Just have it be able to force them to sacrifice a creature with flying or reach. Problem solved. Because then I could lay down arms on the frog, force him to sacrifice the spider. I could also get lost the spider. I could. It's... I just don't like giving map tokens. I'd rather give life. Life doesn't matter. How many times do I need to teach you this lesson, old man? I mean, they got benefit off of that, but... okay. 1. How many times do I need to teach you this lesson? Enchantments are not allowed. Now, let's see. So that's 3, 4, 5. Okay. So, lay down arms. Get lost. Now what you gonna do? The angels are gonna be coming for you. I'm gonna be so sad when, like, rotations end up going and, like, cards in this deck just cease functioning. What you gonna do, man? Gonna take the 7? Just gonna take the 7. I'm drawing a forest next turn. That's not good. They don't know I'm just drawing a forest, though. They do have the map tokens. lands, which means they could conceivably make that Lookout into a 3/4 if they get a creature off the top of their deck. If they don't, they get a land. Okay, they got a land. That's good for me. You want to roll those bones again? Okay. That is a weird choice. Surely there's a cheaper 1/1 Death Touch. I mean, I get that one can tap for one of any color, but you're playing solid green. Just play a Llanowar Elf. Like, I can't help but feel Llanowar Elves are easier to get a hold of. Ah. Well, that's dumb. Crap. Just gonna hold the card in my hand. I don't need to play the forest right now, and I can make them think it's something that's not just a forest. That is so... Why would Death Touch apply there? It just says deal damage equal to their power, not target creature fights. That's dumb. Would be really nice if Magic cards would do what they say instead of having weird rulings about them. Yeah, see, that's what should have happened before. I really need to draw an angel. Oh god, it's that deck. That's what I've been dealing with this whole time. Okay. Really need to draw another angel. That would be ideal. I need to put pressure on them, and I currently can't because I'm holding a forest. That's an angel. And that's an angel that puts a double amount of pressure on them because that can hinder their one tap that they're trying to accomplish. Because no matter if they block or not, I'm still getting 3 life. And if they block, they're losing their Lookout. Unless they have, like, Giant Growth, but... Can't help but feel using a Giant Growth there is almost a bit of a waste. Now I'm going to be gaining 8 life per turn. They're probably going to be losing 8 life per turn. If I could draw another angel, that would be spectacular. They're sitting on at least 1 land. Based on them not playing something right away, they're probably sitting on 3 lands. That's my hope, at least. Maybe, like, Giant Growths or something. If they have a Giant Growth, they could bait me, but I'm not gonna block. I have no reason to block. Like, even beefing up Bristly Bill, I still have no reason to block. Unless they can build up to 22. Like... Or I suppose 11. If they can build up to 11, then I would have reason to block. Actually, no, it would be more than that. Ah, of course. Of course, another Reacher. They're not going to let me hit the invasion. But this draws me a card. Okay. Come on, it's not even gonna break it. It's not even gonna break it. What do you gotta worry about? I mean, I saw this thing and why wouldn't I build a deck around it? So, this is a mess of my own creation. That's what it is. Hexproof lets me cast angels and humans from the top of my library. Like... Oh hey, a planeswalker.
Into the flesh of the multiverse. I never fight alone.
Bummer. Bummer. I think I lose. Because I can only at max deal 9 damage. I will be gaining 14 life, but they will kill. I actually don't know which of what they would kill between Lara and Sigarda. But they have to block. So, let's just go for the face. It doesn't, but I'm drawing a land next turn. That's what I thought that they would go for. With the life gain, I might still have this. Oh, they're going for Dawnbreaker. Okay. Why is she alive? First strike! Yes! I think they're having the same moment I just did. Alright, man, you gotta beat through 44 life. Can you do it? I mean, I would have messed up there, so... Okay, there's 28. Yeah, they got me. Alright. Just attack! You win! Thank you. Gods, that is my biggest pet peeve with card game players. Just win. If you can win, win. If you can win, you have no excuse not to just win. Just play your cards. Like... Just attack. You win. You don't need to play anymore. You win. You've got it. You're good. But yeah, let me... this. This is my mess. This is a point where I will make mention. I'm fairly new to this game. I'm a Yu-Gi-Oh player. How I build decks is take a word, in this case, angel. Add every angel. Remove bad angel. See what left with. Because that's how you build decks in Yu-Gi-Oh! You take your archetype, add every card, read them all, and then remove the bad ones. And then max out on the good cards and find some generic cards. The one thing I'm still kind of torn with is Scout the Wilderness. I'd kind of rather more of these, but this does have utility that I don't want to lose, but this can be played again. So, like, I've yet to fully decide there. I know I've used a 1-cost green that can search a land, but it adds it to my hand. Being Thirsting Roots. I've used this a bit, but... yeah, the unicorn I will probably cut at some point. The main issue I have had is just simply... there's nothing really else to put there. Because it does still at least have First Strike Lifelink for 2 mana. It's presumably in roughly half an hour. Because... wrong thing. Oh, the pre-orders are gone now. Okay, so... it said an hour, like half an hour ago, when the pre-orders would end, so... I don't know exactly if that's when it's gonna be, but I'm assuming. It could be a couple hours, could be an hour after that. I don't know. I'm probably gonna be live for like 5 hours, so... but like... the unicorn is at least a 2/2 first strike with lifelink for 2. So, on the surface, it's still probably not the worst. Alright, no choice. Because, like, especially if I'm looking at 2-cost other angels. I got, like, Angel Vitality. I could gain an extra 1 life whenever I gain life. Oh. So I guess I should relog then. So I will do that really quick. And just because I don't trust the login process of this. Close the game, reopen it. Need to stretch. Yep, it is downloading an update, so... thank you for that knowledge, Loki. Yeah, like, it's fine. Like, hey, I have acquired the thing. And my pre-order stuff. Yay. VV. Yeah, I'll keep on this thought before I open some packs. Okay, what would that be then? Nothing is showing up. Searching just that. Unless I misspelled in there. Yeah. Do I possibly have a filter running? No? Oops. And nothing's showing up. I can... well, just grab a part of the name. It will. Yeah, that's everything with stone in its name. So... Okay. Standard. And if it is alchemy, that would explain it. Yeah, it's cool. I mean, I have had the thought of trying to work this thing into the deck somehow, but I would need ways of creating treasure tokens or some token before that is even remotely good value. Yeah. Okay, that is a lot more versatile. I can definitely craft that. Yeah, I might honestly just replace all three of these with this because it has more versatility to it. Commons. There was a thing I just thought of that I had the dumbest idea for adding into this deck, and it was a vehicle. I own the thing. I just need to remember what the crap it was. Wait, was it colored? I don't remember if it was colored. Yes, this thing! 3 mana +1/+1 to all angels. There's probably better ways of doing that, but that would also give me a way to use a 3/3 Gyarada without risking Gyarada. Or Gyada. I keep adding an R in her name. I know for a while I was running Racer's Scoreboard because draw 2 cards. Yu-Gi-Oh player. You show me draw 2 cards, I'm going to want to play it. I could just add another, like, just basic flyer into the deck. Thing is, most of the time, like, most of these angels are pretty cheap. Like, 2, 2, 3, 4s, like... This feels fundamentally the same as that vehicle. Only it can tap for some mana. Which is a lower rarity? Well, this is rare. I have the most tokens for that. Just so I can remember it. I already don't remember the name of the vehicle, so... Remember it was 3. Okay, this is a rare, so... if I was to add either, it would be the banner. I could definitely put 2 of those in place of the unicorns. Honestly, I could probably... just put like another of this in place of the unicorns as well. They rarely ever end up in my hand, so I never actually think about them. That's the problem. I will for sure put thought into that. Do you want to... Yay! Packs! Basically all of my... Like, the funny thing with this deck... Like... She eats removal like candy. The Youthful Valkyrie tends to eat removal like candy. Really, my only low-cost safe play is this thing, because no one ever gets rid of it. Like... Let me... Yeah, and that would be pretty easy to break. It's a rare, though. I have 4 rare tokens. So... Not as good, but this also does kind of the same thing. And gives me a body. It's 1 mana higher, but... I actually hadn't even looked at the other invasions, gonna be honest. This one says Angel. Like... Yeah, I do get that. I just, at the moment, want to hang on to any of my, like, rare and mythic tokens for Final Fantasy stuff. So... That's what I'm looking at the moment. I will definitely keep that in mind. What about the green invasions? Dinosaur! If this wasn't a rare, that would actually be really helpful. God. If y'all don't play Yu-Gi-Oh!, you don't understand how my brain is going mental at effects like this. Look at top 5. Add 1 to hand. This would be gigabanned in Yu-Gi-Oh! Like... Add whatever you need from the top 5 cards to your hand. That is... insane. Like... I mean, I had poked back into, like, gosh, what format even is my other deck? This one, because I still wanted to play Angels, and I wanted to make use of these, which I got out of some free packs. And, like, as like the two of them. So I'm like, I wanted to play them. So this is... What format is this again? Pioneer. The amount of comboing that happens there. Are you guys sure you're not playing Yu-Gi-Oh? Like... Okay. I wish to open my packs. I have no idea what these are. So I'm going to open these first.
Concrete jungle. Sounds like my kind of place.
These effects are going to give me an aneurysm. Like, what? Okay. Fun! Whenever I... Hold on. Oh, okay. I understand now. An elevator and promising stairs. I've seen... cast either half. The door... That door unlocks on the battlefield as a sorcery. You may pay the mana cost of the locked door. Okay. So you play one half, then play the other half. Okay. So, add a room. Okay. So we got a Rhoda, and... Surveil 1. You win the game if there are 8 more different names among unlocked... Okay. Gimmicky win condition. Got it. The car! Okay. I mean... Doesn't seem bad. Well... Bird Dragon! That's a lot of text. Enters, exile the top X cards of your library, X number of creatures you control, power 4 or greater. You may play those cards until your next end step. Then your next end step deals 2 damage to each opponent for each of those cards that are still exiled. Huh. I've not played much of the boy band game, so... I don't... Yeah. I've played mostly, like, 12 and before. Minus 11. Okay, what is... Okay, it's another room. Okay. Huh. Neat. The water crystal! That seems like it's going to be annoying. Rabbit! Offspring 2. Pay an additional 2 as you cast a spell. Okay, so if I pay mana, it breeds. Got it. Never can start a spell and ability. An opponent controls, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature you control other than that creature. Alright. I've heard this thing's game-changing. And very flavorful. Elves. I'd actually thought of building an elf deck. So, you know. Elves. Okay, so I take their creature and then can use it to crew the vehicle. Because it doesn't say I can't tap the creature. Alright. That's neat. It enters. If it's your main phase, there's an additional combat phase after this main phase, followed by an additional main phase. Where, when you next attack this turn, untap each creature you control. That seems really nice. Turtle! Ward is... okay. Damage isn't removed. All damage should be dealt. You is dealt to it instead. When it dies, exile it. Create 10 tap treasure tokens. That seems silly. This seems like revive bait. Except the Jumbo Cactuar is the bigger revive bait. Ah, Rubon. Rabon. That does not fit Raubon. I've played a lot of Final Fantasy XIV lately. That's not Raubon. Quite honestly, I feel like he should be like same cost for 1 haste. You know? Strong, almost no durability. There's a reason he only has 1 arm, and that's because he kind of rushes into things without thinking when he gets angry. So... hey, I've seen this thing. Choco! Birds! That seems really fun. Hey, and this thingy. I like these lands. Here's a case of I do apologize if I'm reading through things slowly. Gotta keep in mind, I am not a veteran of this game. Search for an equipment. Put it in your hand. Shuffle. As long as Cloud is equipped. That triggers twice. Alright. Not a fan of Cloud, but... Darkness Crystal. I have a rulings question. So... and I just thought of this while reading through this one. If you have a card that says things you're playing can be paid for with any mana, and say, like, let's say I had something that said I could pay, for things with any mana, and then I have Cecil in my hand, and this on the field. Could I just slap Cecil down for free because technically he's not 1 black mana anymore? He's technically 1 of any color mana? Where he's 1 cost. Or 1 mana. That is fair. I would kind of think it would... like, my card gaming brain says I would still have to pay the 1 black, but not everything in this game works the way I think it will. So that's why I had to question. Fail at the beginning of your second main phase. If it's tapped, you can put a permanent card from your hand onto the Okay. Free. I like free. Matoya. Huh. Neat. That is fair. Whenever a player casts their second spell each turn, it deals 2 damage to target opponent. Oh hey, this thing was like the face card of something I was looking at a while back. I think I already own one of these. Neat. A god. Can't attack or block unless there are 7 more cards in exile. Never one or more cards is put in exile from the graveyard. Draw a card, lose 1 life. That seems really good. I can't imagine it's that difficult to get 7 cards exiled if you're trying to do it. Wind Crystal. Well, that's kind of lackluster, but I mean, it's white. White gains life. It's what they do. I have been thinking of trying to build a life gain angel deck, so maybe wind crystals? Hello, Hope. If only the timeline could have erased you. If only the timeline could have erased all of 13. Shots fired at 13. If your end step, each opponent mills X cards, or X amount of life you gained this turn. Odin! And of course, I went with 14's Odin. I don't even need it to say 14 to know this is 14's. Odin, in all the other appearances, has a 6-legged horse. The developers of 14 couldn't figure out how to model that, so they just gave him a normal horse. Alright. Tis nice to know. Cat Scout. Or another creature you control enters, put a +1/+1 counter on this creature. As long as it has 3 or more on it, it is flying and is a knight. Alright. That could be kind of fun. So draw 3, discard 1. Got it. And then play it again. And now onto the Final Fantasy cards themselves. Hey! Okay, mana fixing. That could be nice. Alright, Shiva. Tap target creature an opponent controls, put stun counter, always fun. Draw a card for each tap creature your opponent controls. Drawing cards is fun. Enters, you may cast target instant as a sorcery spell from your graveyard, and any mana of any type can be spent for the cost. Alright, that's neat enough. Counter spell that can basically counter anything. That's a common. Okay. Why do I get the feeling I'm going to be seeing this a lot? What is this? The Seed Academy. Green, blue. It's a lot of mana to transform it. Shinra reinforcements. Mill 3 cards and gain 3 life. I mean, I suppose milling cards isn't exactly a bad thing. Garnet. Remove a lore. You may remove a lore counter from each of any number of sagas you control. Put a +1/+1 counter on Garnet for each. Ooh, keeping summons around. Quina. I just noticed him. Quina. One or more tokens would be created under your control. Those tokens plus a 1/1 green frog creature token are created instead. And then he eats frogs. As he should. With this... Does this just create 1 frog if I made like 3 tokens? Because that's how I'm understanding the wording. Is that it would just make 1 frog. Because it just says a 1/1 green frog. Okay. I mean, I suppose if it created a frog for each, that would probably be very busted. Is that... That feels like the first Final Fantasy. I could be wrong. Yeah, I could imagine it being very busted otherwise, so... Search your library for a basic land, put it into your hand, shuffle, search your library for a land, reveal it, put it into your hand... Wait. Basic land and land. Okay, I'm understanding. Wark. Create a 2/2 green bird. Whenever a land you control enters, it gets +1/+0. Blunk. Gain trample. Neat enough. That looks really slow, though. I mean, 5 for a 4/4. I mean, it is technically 5 for 6/6 of stats, I suppose. Final Fantasy 9. Probably. Maybe. The artwork isn't very 9, but Black Mages were all around that game. And this, another water crystal. That is fair. Where it enters, gain 2 life. Ooh. Fancy. This... Wait. What game is this? Is this 11? This might be 11. Yeah, because those little craps were Crystal Chronicles, and then I think they were carried on into 11. And then 12 introduced... I think it was 12 that introduced the Lalafell, which were then used for 14. If you draw a card, well, your library has no cards in it, you win the game. Oh. Gimmicky win condition. Got it. The Pokeball! anyone who's not played 14 has no idea what I'm referring to there, but there's a cutscene where your character literally throws a white auracite at a bad guy, and it basically sits there wobbling like a Pokeball, and then shatters, killing the bad guy you threw it at. It's literally a Pokeball. So I'll target non-land permanent your opponent controls until this artifact leaves the battlefield. Alright. A little more expensive than a thing I already use, but it also taps for mana, so... Target equipment, gain control of that equipment. Alright, so steal some equipment for the turn. I don't remember this man. I would guess probably either 15 or 16 is where he's from. Or 11. There's like the 3 games I haven't played much of. I haven't played 11 at all, or 16 at all, so... Discard up to 2 cards and draw that many. Alright, hand fixing. Exile him, return to the battlefield transformed. It becomes a phoenix. 2 damage to each opponent. Return any number of target creature cards with a total mana value of 6 or less from your... Oh! So, vomit your graveyard onto the field. Got it. Neat. More laughing mad. Hey, my go-to class. Hello, Lalafell. Why it gotta be a Lalafell token? Man, I kind of wish that was the other way around. +1, +2. Because Paladin's a tank. This would make a 3/2 with Ward 1. Retrieve the Esper. Create a 3/3 blue robot warrior. This spell was cast from the graveyard. Put 2 +1 +... Okay. Neat. So 2 tokens. Got it. White Mage. That looks like... 3? Tiered. Kira. Was those... Or were those the spells in 3? Might have been. Gains Hexproof and Indestructible. Hexproof, Indestructible, and I gain 3 life. And permanents you control. That seems nice. Even just at 1 mana, target becomes Hexproof and Indestructible. That seems nice. Should look at Omega. That's an older game's Omega. When Omega enters, for each opponent, tap up to 1 target non-land permanent. Put X stun counters on it. X is the number of non-basic lands you control. Neat. Barts. Or, as he was initially translated, butts. Yes, really. B-U-T-T-S. Butts. Whenever a non-human creature you control attacks, look at the top 6 cards of your library. You may put a human creature card from among them onto the battlefield tapped and attacking. It gains Indestructible to end the turn. Put the rest of the cards on the bottom of your library in any order. Ooh. Hold up. White-red angel-human deck. Angels aren't humans. And there is the red-white angels that have rather nice effects on them. Yes, I'm trying to bring everything back to angels. I can't help it. They're the first set of cards I've had success with. Such. Enters, search your library for a bird or a basic land. Reveal it, put it in your hand, shuffle. Every attacks, put +1/+1 counter on target creature, then double the number of +1/+1 counters on that creature. Ooh. Okay. Neat. Garland. 2 mana, 3/2. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, surveil 1. What is surveil? On the top, throw 1 in the graveyard or leave it on the top. Okay. 4, 3, 4, 7 mana. Return this card from your graveyard to the battlefield transformed. So 7 mana for a 5/5 flyer. No. Summoners. Enchant artifact or creature. When it enters, tap enchanted permanent. Enchanted permanent doesn't untap during its untapped state. Alright. I mean, the front of him I can see being good. It's just the back of him. That is a lot of mana to use. I mean, I suppose by, turn 7, if you've just got 7 mana sitting around and nothing to use it for, making a 5/5 flyer isn't the worst, but I could make a 4/4 flyer with effects for 4 mana. So, you know. Dwarves. When it dies, you create a colorless hero token. Alright. Sleep magic. Hello, Echo. Snore enters, tap enchanted creature. Enchanted creature doesn't untap. When the enchanted creature is dealt damage. How would it ever be dealt damage? Well, I suppose you could, fireball your own thing. Not fireball, but traveling chocobo. I wonder if the alt arts are in Arena. The top card of your library at any time. They play lands or cast bird spells from the top. If a land or bird you control entering the battlefield causes a triggering ability of a permanent you control to trigger, that ability triggers an additional time. That sounds fun. I might end up building bird. I'm gonna have to reread that chocobo, because I might have just had a dumb thought. Death Touch. 1/1 Death Touch. On the turn, it gains +1/+1 for each permanent card in your graveyard. Alright. Chocomog. The creatures you control get +1/+0. Neat. Oh man, the end of Super Mako Kart. Search your library for up to 2 basic lands or towns with different names. Put them onto the battlefield, tap, then shuffle. Blitzball. Time to throw dodgeballs into people's faces. Sacrifice this artifact, draw 2 cards, activate only if an opponent was dealt combat damage by a legendary creature. Okay, that doesn't seem very good. Target opponent sacrifices a creature of their choice. You've already got me. Create a 0/1 black wizard creature token with whenever... Alright, so make a token, make them sacrifice a thing. Neat. Affinity for towns. So potentially 2 mana, draw 4. You've got me. Hella! You cast a non-creature spell with a create a 1/1 colorless hero creature token. If 4 more mana was spent to cast that spell, draw 2 cards. If 8 or more was spent to cast that spell, sacrifice Tella, and it deals that much damage to each opponent. Wait. If 8 or more... Okay, the mana spent. Okay. Yeah, I need to... Hold on. This. I forget how much it costs. There it is. Okay, land or bird entering. Okay. My dumb idea wouldn't work. My dumb idea was literally... Well... I doubt there's a bird angel. That would be too good to be true. Endwalker. Draw 3 cards and put 2 cards from your hand on the top of your library in any order. I mean... if you had another way of, like, shuffling your deck, 1 mana, draw 3? And even past that, it's instant and 1 blue. So, end of your opponent's turn, draw a card before you draw a card. And, you know, it's still something. Final days. Create 2 tapped, 2/2 black horror creature tokens with spells cast in the graveyard. Instead, create X tokens, where X is the number of creature cards in your... Oh. Okay. Choose target spell, surveil 2, then counter the chosen spell unless its controller pays 1 for each card in your graveyard. Okay, also basically a counter everything. Sage. Create a 1. Make the token. That is not a sage. Does it just show like a random token? No, that is apparently the sage token. Commune with beavers. Top 3 cards to your library. Reveal an artifact, creature, or land among them. Put them in your... Okay. I want more of those. It's basically look at the top, add a card. Okay. Draw a card, discard a card. I hate these things. Sacrifice this creature, draw 3 cards. Costs 1 less to activate for each town. And another Rabon. Fancy. Artifact, 3 mana, add colorless. Put a point counter on this artifact whenever creature is dealt combat damage to... Put a point counter on this artifact. Is that a period or a comma? I think that's a period. Yeah, it's capital letter next. Whenever a creature deals combat damage to you, remove a point counter from this artifact. Whenever a creature you control deals combat damage to an opponent, put a point counter on this artifact. Then if it has 10 or more point counters on it, remove them all, and that player loses the game. So pair this with Xenos in Commander, doubly win the game when your opponent loses. Or just do it in singles and target your opponent. When they lose, you win. And then pair this with this, so they lose, and then they lose twice, so you win. That line of text is just funny to me. He enters, search for land, put it on the battlefield tap, then shuffle. Whenever a land you control enters, another target you control gets +2/+2, gains trample till end of turn. Alright. Doesn't seem great, but doesn't seem bad. A lot of land. Blue doesn't do a lot of land, does it? That's weird. I suppose blue-green deck, maybe. I don't know. Enters, choose 1, destroy target creature that was dealt damage to this turn, exile up to 2 target cards from a single graveyard. Alright. Leviathan. Turn each creature that isn't a kraken, leviathan, merfolk, octopus, or serpent to its owner's hand. Clear the board. Got it. Till end of next turn, whenever a kraken, leviathan, merfolk, octopus, or serpent attacks, draw a card. Well, that seems fun. Capital City. Nice, Sephiroth. Destroy target creature, gain 2 life. Hello, Sephiroth. The top 3 cards of your library, put 1 of them into your hand, the rest into the graveyard. There are so many effects like that. This is 8. Surveil 1. Okay. Sacrifice. Destroy. Yeah. It's a 1-cost artifact. Tiered. Till end of turn, target creature you control gains when this creature dies, returns to the battlefield tapped under its owner's control, and has the chosen base power and toughness. Alright, so save your thing, basically. Midgar. This is just like the Final Fantasy VII 8-pack. So this is... I don't know where that would be from. Oh, it says at the side. Alright, so that's 16. So that one doesn't count, but like 7, 7, 8, 7, 7. Hilgigus. That feels like 6. Trample Haste, Mountain Cycling. What is Mountain Cycling? Discard this card, search your library for a mountain, reveal it, put it in your hand, then shuffle. Oh, I have a bot. Get out of here, bot. Twitch is not doing its job. Darn Twitch. Maybe I should go Twitch. See how it likes it. Freaking Moogles. Why are the Moogles gotta be white, man? Make them green or something. Freya! Yep, reading Freya. Jump. During your turn, she is flying. Neat. Tap, add red. Spend this mana to cast... Only to cast equipment. Neat. Wish she didn't tap to do that. But... Heck yeah. Freya. I might have to try to build a dedicated Freya deck. Freya's like one of my favorite Final Fantasy characters. It's a shame she's just a uncommon, but at the same time, that means I can pretty easily make more of them. So... Rare. White Mage's Staff. Yeah, that's a White Mage. Hey, that's one of the step... No, that's not... That's the crap, what the frick are they? That's the underwater dudes. Yeah, that's the tribe that fled underwater. The token's a reference to 14, even though this is apparently from Final Fantasy original. I hate calling it Final Fantasy 1 because there was never a 1 there. It's just Final Fantasy. It gets +1/+1, has whenever it attacks, you gain 1 life. Lifelink would have made more sense, but... Because like a 2/2 lifelink doesn't seem like a bad thing, but... Rufus Shinra. Whenever he attacks, if you don't control a named Darkstar, create Darkstar, a legendary 2/2 white and black dog creature token. Alright, I hate these things. Whenever it enters, you lose 1 life, create a treasure token. If it attacks, you may sacrifice another creature or artifact. You do Surveil 2. So it just makes a treasure token. Cool. And that is fair. I'm gonna... Hello, Lalafell. I don't like Lalafels. Draw 2 cards, lose 2 life. Fair exchange. Create a 0/1 black wizard creature token with whenever you cast a non-creature spell, this deals 1 damage to each opponent. Alright. The Fire crystal. Creatures you control have haste. Ooh. Ooh, I want more. I have ideas going. Hello, Squall. You're fancy, but I like your class. I don't like you. White, blue. Target player draws 2 cards, put +1/+1 counter on. So you draw 2 cards and put a +1/+1 counter on something. I mean, I get this is to, but that's there, so you could potentially use it for gimmicky, making your opponent draw all their deck. Alright. Or an equipment spells you cast cost 1 less. Alright. Feel like I should play Squall alongside Freya, but it's Squall, man. Nah, I probably would. Can't be countered. Return target non-land permanent to its owner's hand. Draw a card. Neat. What is this game? Spears, shields, swords. 2, 3, or 5. Every attack target attacking equipped creature gains menace until end of turn. And it's from 3. Alright. Had to basically be one of those 3, so. I mean, it didn't have to be. It could have also been like 15 or 16, but it didn't look like it was trying to be either of those. Artifact you control enters, put a +1/+1 counter on Tidus. Whenever he attacks, tap target creature opponent controls. Neat. Mythic card. Yay. Six. 6. That's Terra in the middle and Biggs and Wedge. Destroy target artifact or enchantment. Its controller gains 4 life. Arguably better than the... I already forget the name of the card, but effectively Painful Choice. Of your opponent sacrifices something of their choice. You get to choose, but they do gain life, so... Sahagin. This could be really anything. Sahagins have been in every game. This one's 14 specifically. Alright. Cast a non-creature spell. If at least 4 mana was spent, put a +1/+1 counter and it can't be blocked. Alright. Mesa. That's 3's villain. Whenever she enters or attacks, surveil 2. At the beginning of your end step, you may pay 8. Exile 8 cards from your graveyard, and if you do, Transformer. So that better be a good transformation then. Yes, okay. Take another turn. Yu-Gi-Oh! Has 1 card that does that, and it's tied to one of the worst archetypes in the game. That is wild that y'all have cards like that. I've seen Time Skip, or Time Walker, whichever it is. The really cheap one from early on. Or I don't think it's really cheap, but still, the one from really early on. Basically, Thaw Mage Rod. Gets +1/+0. Has whenever you cast a non-creature spell, deal 1 damage to any opponent. Alright. Realm 6. Create a token that's a copy of target artifact, creature, or land. Ooh. Okay. That could be fun. Leviathan. Play Leviathan. Copy Leviathan. 2 Leviathan. 2 Leviathan would be pretty useless. Wait. Okay. Another question. If Leviathan has 3 lore counters, and then I copy it, would the copy be on 3 lore counters? Or would it start over? My brain says it would keep the lore counters, because if it's copying it, then the counters are part of it. So it would still be there. If it doesn't work that way, though, that would be really nice in summon decks. Realm is a... no, she wasn't a summoner. Was she? No. She was just a mage. I think. I need to replay 6. Why do I not remember what class the characters were? That does it. I'm installing 6 after the stream. I'm replaying it. The Iron Giant. Underrated movie. Well, I suppose these days probably overrated movie, but that's just a screen cap from the game. I mean, some of these have been. Those good old PS1 pre-rendered graphics. Spectacle. They cast this spell for its spectacle cost rather than its mana cost. If an opponent lost life this turn. Alright, so top 2 cards from your library until the end of the next turn you can play them. Neat. That's 3. When Cloud of Darkness enters, target creature an opponent controls gets -X until end of turn, where X is the number of permanents in your graveyard. That's neat. Giant growth plus trample. Got it. Bomb? Does it blow up and deal damage to the whole field? Oh, only one creature? That's not a bomb. Wizards. That should deal damage to everything. And Kane. 4. During your turn, Kane is flying. Whenever Kane deals combat damage to a player, that player gains control of Kane. If they do, you draw that many cards. Wait, huh? Whenever Kane deals combat damage to a player, that player gains control of Kane. If you do, you draw that many cards. Oh! Okay. So that could be pretty cool to play in summon decks, to keep your summons going if you don't have Garnet or one of the other keeping summons going. I'm guessing this means draw cards equal to the damage dealt. So I'm just going to rock under that assumption. Another Endwalker. Fight on. Turn up to 2 target creature cards from your graveyard to your hand. Alright. Another Freya. Heck yeah. Rat Girls for the win. That is... What airship is that? I'm resisting the urge to look at what game it's from, because that would almost tell me what the name of the airship is. I think this is just the airship. Based on it being Adventurer's airship, then that would imply the first game. And it didn't have a name in the first game until the remakes. It was just the airship. So, first game. Whenever this vehicle attacks, draw a card, discard a card, crew 2. Alright. Seems neat. Crystal's Chosen. Create 4 heroes. +1/+1 counters on each creature you control. Alright. And that's the Onion Knights. So that's 3. The good old Onion Knight. Imagine if you were an RPG character and your class was Onion Knight. Hey, Vincent. Anime edgy boy. Almost every character from 7 is an anime edgy boy, but whenever a creature your opponent controls dies, put a number of +1/+1 counters on Vincent equal to that creature's power. Whenever he attacks, you may transform him. Would transforming get rid of the tokens? I'm guessing probably not. Because that has lower power than what he would have from like a single token. Trample lifelink, when it dies, return to the battlefield face up. That would remove the tokens, it dying. More Paladin's Arms. Another of that. Warrior of Light, Final Fantasy, the original Final Fantasy. Slash of Light deals damage equal to the number of creatures you control plus the number of equipment you control. Ooh. Okay. Reno and Rude. I don't recognize them. Wait, no. They're from 7. Yeah. Just took me a minute. Whenever they deal combat damage to a player, exile the top card of that player's library. Then you may sacrifice another creature or artifact. If you do, you may play that exiled card this turn. And any type of mana can be spent to cast it. Alright. Destroy target artifact, enchantment, or creature with flying. So this is quite literally, for 2 extra mana, the pot I play that makes your opponent sacrifice a thing. Got it. Only you get to choose. It is, choosing is better, but hello 8. Can't be blocked except by 3 or more creatures. Turn this card from the graveyard to the battlefield tapped with a finality counter. What does that do? Oh, just exile it when it leaves the field. Okay. I mean this in the nicest way possible. What is it with y'all and counters? That could literally just read, return this card from your graveyard to the battlefield, exile it when it leaves the field. You know, and return to the battlefield tapped, exile it when it leaves the field. And it's basically the same word count, only you don't need reminder text for what a finality counter means. You just have to remember, you have to exile it. I mean, you'd have to remember to put the counter on it anyway, so, yeah. And another Rub-On. It really wants me to play Rub-On. I don't know if I'd want to play Rub-On. He has equipment, but I don't know if I'd want to play Rub-On. Dongzhuo! He is the same voice actor as Koei used for Dongzhuo. When he enters, choose 1. Each player sacrifices a creature token of their choice. Each player sacrifices a non-token creature of their choice. Each player sacrifices an enchantment of their choice. So if I don't have a token, could I still make them sacrifice a token even though I don't have one? Or do I have to have one? Because in Yu-Gi-Oh! I would have to control a token too. Or else I would not be able to use that effect. You have to be able to actually apply the whole effect in Yu-Gi-Oh! Which also, tangent, creates a fun rulings nightmare with, I forget the name of the card. I need to pull up that card now, because I want to talk about this. I think it's Crop Circles. Yeah. Crop Circles. Send any number of monsters from your side of the field to the graveyard to activate this card. Select from your deck 1 alien monster whose level is equal to the total levels of the sent monsters and special summon it. If you fail to find a monster to special summon, you take 2,000 damage. You have to be able to activate the trap, like to resolve the trap, to sacrifice the monsters, to even activate it in the first place. You literally can never fail to find a target with crop circles unless you misplay, and at that point you get a game loss because you've misplayed. Like, depending on how the judge feels, the judge might just roll things back, but literally you will never take the downside to crop circles. I mean, that is fair when it comes to tokens, but, like, it feels like the intent with that thing is to just have it be banished when it leaves the field. So why not just make that the effect instead of applying a counter? Centers, draw a card. I like drawing cards. 2 mana, draw 1 card. In anything? Neat. Sacrifice to gain 3? Eh. That is fair. Deal 6 damage to target creature. Destroy up to 1 equipment attached to that creature. Neat. And hello, Kefka. Having fun. That is fair. So if my opponent ever has a really big token and I'm playing Gaius, then... Monks, this could be any game. The token is clearly a white mage, but which is telling me it's just showing a random token every time, I think. Or they just didn't make a monk token. But I think monks were officially added with 2. I don't think they were in the first game. So this could basically be 2 onwards, even though it says original. Is that just +1, +0, and is monk? Okay. That looks like 7. This creature enters, draw a card at the beginning of your combat. If you control an equipment, you pay 1. When you do, attach target equipment you control to target creature you control. Alright, so he just moves equipment around. Rydia! 4! Summoner Girl! If a land you control enters, you may discard a card. If you do, draw a card. Summon X. Turn target Saga with mana value X from your graveyard to the battlefield with a finality counter on it. It gains haste till end of turn. Ooh. I do want to try doing summons. Because I just like summons. This would... Job selective ninja. This would have to be... No, this could be the first game onwards. Thief upgraded into ninja. I feel like it's more just a case of, like, other games are complex in other ways, and tokens, like, counters and tokens do simplify things to a degree. It's just coming from, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! It's weird having tokens on everything. Because, like, in Yu-Gi-Oh! If a card says, place a counter, you read that far through the card text, and then you throw it in the bulk pile. Like, that's how Yu-Gi-Oh! Works. If it says place a counter, you junk it. It's not gonna be good. Like... This is 14. Gets +1/+1, is a ninja. Whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player, draw a card, discard a card, then that player loses life equal to the discarded card's mana value. Ooh, neat. Ethers! The things you never use. That looks pretty like 1900s medicine. 1900s. So... Either 7... No, 8 would be too futuristic. Probably 7. Yes, 7. Exile this artifact, add blue. When you next cast an instant or sorcery this turn, copy that spell. It means you choose a new target. Neat. No town. This would be from 5. Yep. Geisha Green! Summon a Chocobo. It summons a Chocobo. Get a 2/2 green bird creature token with when a land enters, you do the thing. Seath. I don't recognize that. So it's probably 15 or 16. 13. Okay. Enters tapped. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, you may pay black. If you do, return this card from your graveyard to your hand. Alright. Recursion. 5's Hideaway. That's not something I recognize, so... And it's from 16, that explains it. This permanent enters the battlefield, look at the top 4 cards of your library, exile 1 face down, put the rest of the bottom in a random order. For 2 and tap, play the exile card without paying its mana cost. If you control 4 or more legendary creatures. Okay. There had to be a downside. Okay, there it is. That's a card that the more I read it, the less I liked it. So... A lot of this thing. How do we tell them that don't go well? Take the elevator, create 311 colorless hero tokens, take 59 flights of stairs. Tap up to 3 target creatures, put a stun counter on one of them. Titus. Oh, hey, there she is. Sorry, girl, you're gonna die. I don't know how to break that to you. Regain life, put a +1/+1 on Aerith. When she dies, which she will, put X +1/+1 counters on each legendary creature you control. On each. Okay. Neat. Magic Damper. That's... No, that's not 14 Lady. That's 13 Lady that looks like 14 Lady. Well, it's the other way around, but... Yeah. Target you control gets +1/+1 and hexproof, and untap it. Neat. Pixie! Ilmang. That's something to do with 14. Yeah. Whenever it attacks, surveil 1. Moogle's Valor. Based on the context of Terra being dead on the ground back there and the 3 Moogles, this is 6. This is the beginning of 6. Each creature you control, create a 1/2 white Moogle creature token with lifelink. And creatures you control gain indestructible to end a turn. Good little Moogles. Back then I liked Moogles. These days they've just become minions. And I don't like that. Windrust. That's not something I recognize. 11. That would be why. 12. Sacrifice an artifact or creature. Target creature gets -2/-2 until end turn. If it was kicked, it gets -6/-6 instead. So play this alongside the cup noodles. Sacrifice the cup noodles to do that. Got it. Gada, that's 7. Or Gungaga. Why do I keep putting R's in things? Brain. It's Gungaga. That's where Zack is from. Torgal, a fine hound. That's first human creature spell each turn. That creature enters with an additional +1/+1 counter on it for each dog or wolf you control. Well, that's neat. Another Aerith. Sabotender. Whenever land you control enters, deals 1 damage to each opponent. Alright. Hello, Lightning. Deals 2 damage for 1. 4 damage for 4. And 8 damage for... hiccups. 7. Oh, jeez, hiccups. I mean... it's cheap. Like, common-wise, like, rarity-wise, it's cheap. So I could see playing it. There's definitely better options, but... Early controls enter, make Chocobo! Heck yeah! Chocobos! Hello, Terra. It's failed 2, gain 2 life. The spell's cast from the graveyard, exile it, then put it on the battlefield transformed under its owner's control with a finality counter on it. Build top card of your library. If it's a permanent, put it into your hand. Neat. Add 2. Alright. Other creatures you control get +2/+2 and trample till end of turn. Actually, no. This isn't Terra herself. This is her mother. Yeah. I think. Should be, anyway. Oh boy, the queen. She better create a lot of black mages. Prowess. Whenever Queen Bran attacks, create a 0/1 black wizard creature token with whenever you cast a non-creature spell. Yep, okay. Prowess, she gets +1/+1 till end of turn. So, this thing. This isn't a Marlboro. This just isn't. This is a cheap facsimile of a Marlboro. Like, maybe this would be completely overpowered. But, alternative effect. When this creature enters, each opponent discards a card. That's fine. Each creature they control gets a -1/-1 counter. And a stun counter. Marlboros are all about inflicting as many status ailments as possible with Bad Breath. That's what Bad Breath does. It gives you every status ailment under the sun, and those are effectively the status ailments I know of in Magic. Like, it should be doing that. Like, this being opponent discards card of their choice. Graveyard setup. Loses 2 life. Who cares? Exiles the top 3. Who cares? They weren't in your hand. They didn't exist yet. Like, so it's just a 4/4 for 6 that you can discard to get a swamp. Diamond Weapon. That's 7. Plus 1 less to cast for each permanent in your graveyard. So 2 mana, 8/8 reach. Immune. Prevent all combat damage that would be dealt to it. Okay, so it could have 1 life. Or 1 toughness. But instead it has 8. Oh, Furion. That would be 2. Enters... Or equipped creatures you control have haste. Whenever a non-token equipment you control enters, create a token that's a copy of it. Okay. As this equipment's equip abilities cost 2 less to activate. Sacrifice that token at the beginning of the next endkeep. Or endkeep. Upkeep. A lot of reading. So much reading. This has to be like 15. Yeah. Way too modern. Albed, that's 10. Yes. Whenever it enters, or another creature or artifact controls dies, each target opponent loses 1 life and you gain 1 life. X-Death. 5. Enters, gain 3 life. In step, if there are 6 or more permanent cards in your graveyard, transform him. Trample. Power is equal to the number of permanent cards in your graveyard. One Punch Man. Got it. The Darkness Crystal. Dragoon's Wyvern. Yeah, I didn't recognize it. It had to be from one I didn't know. It enters, create a hero token. Alright. 3/2 for 3, and it's flying at least. Side quest. That would be 12. This enchantment enters, destroy up to 1 target creature. At the beginning of your end step, if a creature died under an opponent's control this turn, create a treasure token. Then if you control 3 or more treasure tokens, transform this enchantment. It becomes a Yizamat, the ultimate mark. Sacrifice another creature or artifact. It gains indestructible till the turn. Tap it. 5/6. 12. Both you and Fran. I think people would have been happy to just have Fran, to be honest, but okay. Reach. Vehicles you control get +1/+1, have vigilance and reach. Whenever a vehicle is crewed by Balthor and Fran this turn, attacks. If it's the first combat phase of this turn, you may pay 3 with 1 red, 1 green. If you do, to this phase, there's another battle phase. Neat enough. I know I would have been happier with just a simple just Fran, but, you know. Ice Flan! 10. Probably. Well, no, that could... Was there an Ice Flan in... There was an Ice Flan in 6. Could also be 6, but... It's 10. When it enters, tap target artifact creature, put a stun counter. So it's a better Marlboro than the Marlboro already. Got it. Joko Comet. Deals X damage to target. And create a bird. Neat. Other side quest. Ooh. What does the thing do? I don't know what this is from. Draw 3 cards, discard 2. At the beginning of your end step, if 8 or more cards are in your graveyard, transform it. It becomes a flying card with crew of 1. Oh, that's from 14. It must be the Golden Saucer, and I've just never been there, so... Ultima, that's... Based on the artwork, I want to say 15 or 16. And it's 16. For Ultima attacks, put a blight counter on target land. For as long as that land has a blight counter on it, it loses all types and abilities and has tap colorless. Whenever you tap a land for colorless, add an additional colorless. Neat. Magitech Infantry. It's probably 5 based on the airship design. Gets +1/+0 as long as you control an artifact. Search your library for a card named Magitech Infantry. Put it on the battlefield, tap, then shuffle. So it can find itself. All right. Yeah, 5. Got here. Kuja, 9. Eminence. Whenever another non-token wizard you control enters, if Kuja is in the command zone on the battlefield, you may pay 1. If you do, create a token that's a copy of that wizard. The token gains haste, exile at the beginning of the next end step. Tap 5 untapped wizards you control. Target player loses 7 life. So he's a commander. Neat. And Seed. Gigantode. B5. So you call 7 or more lands, it gets +2/+2. Alright. Lock. 6. Death Touch Lifelink. Whenever he deals combat damage to a player, draw a card, then discard a card. Simple enough. Don't know you. 16, that would be why. When he enters, may discard my hand, then draw cards equal to my devotion to red. What is that? Each red in the mana cost of permanents you control. Okay, so on his own, it's draw 2. Exile him, return to the battlefield transformed under his owner's control. He becomes Ifrit. Fights up to 1 target creature. Okay. Add 4. If Ifrit has 3 or more lore counters on it, exile it, then return to the battlefield face up. Alright, that seems pretty nice. Seems a little unfitting for red, but... Oh hey, Catboy, that's apparently really important to 14's story. Yelganai, when 1 or more creatures or artifacts you control die, draw a card. Can only trigger once per turn. Oh, you guys have started once per turns now too. Okay. Tifa's Limit Break. Gets +2/+2, so worse giant growth. 3 mana, double. Oh. So 3 mana, double. Good. And for 8 mana, triple it. Oh boy. Oh, hi, Tifa. I can't wait to be punched in the face by you a lot. 12. Yes. That would probably be 8. Surveil 1, then draw a card. So that's opt. But 1 mana higher. I mean, alright. I have no idea what you are. 14, apparently. Whenever another creature you control enters, this creature gets +1/+1 till end of turn. Alright. 14. The town that's notoriously too slow at everything also is at war with dragons. Because they stole the eye of a dragon. And killed that dragon's sister. And stole her eyes too. Um... I could see Ishgard being too slow to do much of anything. Shadowbringers. This is another first, apparently. I thought I had this. Oh, no, I had a different one. Different one of their expansions. Can't be countered. Counter target, non-creature spell. Alright. Pretty simple. 3. That's where Ariman is from. Flying Death Touch. Sacrifice another creature or artifact. Draw a card. Neat. Elixir. I want to say that's from 4. And it is. This artifact enters tapped. Exile this artifact. Shuffle all non-land cards from your graveyard into your library. Gain life equal to the number of cards that were shuffled into your library. Oh, I've seen you in action. I watch CGB. I've seen this guy in action. I am fully expecting to be bonked in the face by a lot of jumbo cactuars. Dinosaur! That would be 8, because that's Teacher Lady with the whip. When it enters, gain 3 life. Alright. Not amazing, but 9. Target creature gets +2/+2 till end of turn. You can roll 3 more creatures, gets +4/+4 instead. Neat. 10. Target creature gets... Jesus. Target creature is dead. Got it. That looks like boy band, so that'd be 15. Yeah. No flavor text. No one from 15 deserves it. I crap on those games. I haven't played them enough to really know, but there's a reason I haven't played them much. Now when he enters, look at the top 6 cards of your library. Put a land card from among them onto the battlefield tapped, with the rest on the bottom. 1 green blue. Tap him, exile, target card from graveyard. If it's a creature, create a food. Okay. Mechanist 14, probably. And that's what that token's definitely for. It's +2/+2 for each artifact you control, and it's an artificer. That that could be really powerful. Lion's Heart. Hello, Squall's Sword. Deal 2 damage to any target. Neat. Darkness of Eternity. That would be 9. I'm pretty sure. Would that be 9? Wait. What? I'm sorry. Okay. Dark Ritual's back? Yeah, that would be 9. I know of Dark Ritual. Oh no. Squall, Cactuar. Return target creature to owner's hand for 2 mana. Alright. Target creature's owner puts it on their choice of top or bottom of their library. Target creature's owner shuffles it into their library. That's fundamentally the same thing. I mean, they could put something directly back on top of their library, but they're not drawing anything new next turn. 9. Gets +1/+1. Exile this equipment, then returns the battlefield transformed on its turn to control. Prevent all damage that would be dealt to creatures you control this turn. Tap all creatures your opponent controls. That's nice. That feels like a 14 paladin. The armor is a 14 paladin at least. Yeah. Equipped creature has base power and toughness of XX, where X is your life total. Oh. Okay. Neat. Haste magic. It's +3/+1. Gains haste. Exile top card of your library. You may play time. Alright. That's definitely a 14 character, so 14. Yeah. Flying. Whenever another artifact you control enters, draw a card. If you do, discard a card. Oh, hi. There might have been a reason I was asking if I made 3 tokens, would it make... Ah, this thing just looks dumb. Go. As another creature you control. Whenever another creature dies or a creature card is put in the graveyard from anywhere other than the battlefield, or a creature card leaves your graveyard, Golbez deals 1 damage to each opponent. So don't touch creatures, or Golbez is gonna shoot you. Don't recognize that. Adds 2 colorless. It's from 15. That'd be why. Rydia 4. Yeah, Rydia's 4. Yeah, that's Cecil. Creatures you control get +3/+3 till end of turn. Turn up to 2 target permanent cards from your graveyard to your hand. Choco! Quadasalum. That has to be 10. That name just has to be 10. Yeah, that's 10. Zach. Enters with a +1/+1 counter on it. Target creature you control gains indestructible to end the turn. There's counters on that creature. And attach an equipment that was attached to Zach to that creature. Give Cloud his Buster Sword. Hello, 9. The top 5 cards of your library, put 1 of them into your hand, choose an opponent. They put 1 on the bottom of your library, then you put... Reveal the top 5 cards of your library. Okay, revealed 5. Put 1 of them into your hand. There's 4 left. Choose an opponent. Okay. They put 1 on the bottom of your library. 3 left. Then you put 1 in your hand. Okay, that is... Okay. Convoluted, but I get it. It's basically draw 3. But your opponent gets some say over what you get. Stiltskin, that's 9. Target creature... Target opponent gains control... Target opponent gains control of another target permanent you control. If they do, you draw a card. Why would you want to do that? Wait. The Cactuar. White-green. You play both. You give your opponent the Cactuar before it returns to your hand. You get to draw a card, then the Cactuar returns to your hand. Alright. I can see it. Magitech armor, probably 4. Nope, 6. Either way. 4, 6. No, there wasn't Magitech armor in 4. That was a 6 invention. Magic pot. Probably 5. When it dies, create a treasure token. Alright. From a Vista, that would be 9. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, if at least 4 mana was spent to cast it, it becomes an artifact creature until end of turn. Neat. And a mythic of any How many am I up to at this point? 10. Ultros! Everyone get ready to do the Ultros boogie. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, if at least 4 mana was spent to cast it, tap target creature and opponent controls, and put a stun counter on it. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, if at least 8 mana was paid to cast it, put 8 +1/+1 counters on Ultros. Alright, that seems pretty nice. A lot of control. Dawn Warrior. That would be 5. So I'll target card. That's an instant or sorcery from your graveyard. For each card exiled. Exile target card for each card that... for each card exiled this way. So for one... this wording. So copy something by exiling it. You may cast a copy without paying its mana cost, then exile this. Overload 5. Oh, because of the overload. Okay, that's why it's weirded so weirdly. Okay. Another Kane. Whose name has been spelt multiple ways. That's 12. Costs 2 less to cast. If it targets a tapped creature, destroy target non-land permanent. Alright. Gaelic Cat. That would be 5. Flying Vigilance. As long as you control 2 or more artifacts, it gets +2/+0. Rama. That looks like 14's Rama. But he's not an Esper in 14. So that'd be 6. But that's not the right colors for 6. Okay. Deals damage equal to the number of non-creature, non-land cards in your graveyard. Non-creature, non... okay. Uses you control, get +1/+0. Bard's bow. If it's a bard wielding a bow, it's probably from 14. Gets +2/+2, has reach, and is a bard in addition to other types. So 3/3 with reach. And yeah, 14. Death Touch. Whenever a creature you control with Death Touch deals damage to a player, that player gets 2 poison counters. Ooh. Okay. Choco Kick. Kicker. I mean, it better have a kicker. Return a land you control to its owner's hand. That actually seems like a good thing, given how that deck works. Target creature you control deals damage equal to its power to target creature an opponent controls. If it was kicked, the creature you control deals twice that much damage instead. Firion. High Lightning Bolt. That feels like 13. Specifically like 13-2. It is 13. No, Tifa. Hildar. Probably 13. Exile top card of your library. During any turn, you may put a lore counter on this saga. You may play that card. Okay. When you next cast a creature spell this turn, it gains haste till end of turn. Alright. Pretty cheap. Nine. Gain control of target creature until end of turn. On top of that creature, it gains haste till end of turn. Attach an equipment. So it gains an equipment for the rest of the turn. Louisoix Sacrifice. Sacrifice a legendary creature or pay 2. Counter target activated ability, triggered ability, or non-creature spell. kind of feel like that should counter literally anything, given what he does, but whatevs. Barret. Reach. I sure hope so. He has a gun. Whenever he attacks, it deals damage. Whenever Barret attacks, it deals damage. I know it's just how the cards are worded, but that's just funny. It's the number of equipped creature you control to defending player. Neat. That looks like the castle town from the first game. Whenever this creature enters, mill 4 cards, then you put a land card from among them into your hand. If you put a town card into your hand this way, you gain 2 life. Well... that would be 6. You can also confirm, was this... no, this was 5. I thought this was 3. Well, I suppose they probably would have just displayed Onion Knights if it was 3, so... makes sense. I did guess 2, 3, or 5, so... Gilgamesh. Just attack, look at the top 6 cards of your library, put any number of equipment cards or among them onto the battlefield, put the rest on the bottom of your library in a random order. Okay. I like that. When you put 1 or more equipment onto the battlefield this way, you may attach one of them to a samurai you control. So, basically attach 1 to him and then do whatever you like with the others. Dark Knight's Greatsword. That would be 14, given the size of the sword and the race. Good creature gets +3/+0 as a knight in addition to other types. Pay 3 life to equip it. Alright. That's not one I recognize, but given the art and races, I want to say that's 11. And it is. Search for a basic land or town, put it on the battlefield tapped. You search your library this way, put a +1/+1 counter on a creature you control. Well, that's nice. Ultros! Hi, Sephiroth. I almost don't care. I'm not playing him. He could literally just say the first line of text, win the game. I still wouldn't play him. I'm not the biggest fan of 7. And use our attacks, sacrifice another creature. If you do draw a card, when another creature dies, target opponent loses 1 life, you gain 1 life. This is the 4th time this ability is resolved this turn. Transform Sephiroth. Supernova. As this creature transforms into Sephiroth, 1-winged angel. Get an emblem with whenever a creature dies, target opponent loses 1 life, you gain 1 life. Whenever Sephiroth attacks, you may sacrifice any number of other creatures. If you do, draw that many cards. Warrior Sword. 3/2 is a warrior. That should have lifelink. That's a 14 warrior. That should have lifelink. Actually, I suppose, given they have a sword, that's actually the first game warrior. But still, every other one, like all the tokens are 14. That should have lifelink. For those who haven't played 14, the warrior is one of the 4 tank classes, and basically is built of life stealing. It's just what they do. It's how they survive without needing a healer. There's that guy again. And I do have enough coins to buy more packs, so I will probably be buying a few more packs after this as well. Suplex! Suplex that train! Deals 3 damage to target creature. If it would die, exile it, or exile an artifact. More Tifa. It clearly wants me to play Tifa. I don't think I want to play Tifa, though. I mean, she cute, don't get me wrong, but... Phoenix down! This revives something? So this artifact... Choose 1. Return target creature card with mana value 4 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield tapped. Exile target skeleton, spirit, or zombie. So this would be a Final Fantasy VI Phoenix down, if you can use it on the enemy. And it is. Another Gilgamesh. That's nice. I feel like there's so many cards I haven't gotten. Gold saucer. Add colorless. Flip a coin. If you win the flip, create a treasure. Sacrifice 2 artifacts. Draw a card. Gold saucer is from 7. So. Clav. Okay, let's pop over here. I got enough to buy 10 more, so I feel like I should just buy 10 more. Waiting for server. Everyone's doing this right now. Yeah, I get a gold pack. Buster Sword. Yeah, that's one of the things I was surprised I didn't get sooner. That seems really nice. Otter Wizard. Maybe you cast an instant sorcery spell, create a token that's a copy of this creature. Exile that token at the beginning of the next instant. Wait. If it creates an exact copy, so use Storm Splitter. Lightning Bolt. Now you have 2 Storm Splitters. Lightning Bolt. Now you've got 4 Storm Splitters. That could get silly very quickly. I like these lands. Virtue. Don't know what that's from. Can't be countered. Flying. Protection from each of your opponents. So I put a mask on. Got it. Satch. And some dancers. Zombie Bard? How are they zombies? Okay. When it enters, search your library for a black card, a green card, and a blue card. Put those cards into your graveyard, then shuffle. Neat. Another Freya. Heck yeah. Oh, hey, the train to be suplexed. Sacrifice another artifact or creature. Put a +1/+1 counter on this vehicle. It becomes a spirit artifact creature in addition to its other types till end of turn. So you crew that with anything. Got it. Five. Till end of turn, target creature gets +1/+0, and when this creature dies, put a number of +1/+1 counters on equal to its power on up to 1 creature. Alright. Neat enough. The Earth Crystal. I should check. Do I have... I have enough coins to buy more either way. 12. Menace. Another creature or artifact control dies. Put +1/+1 counter on him. Alright. 12. When she attacks, look at the top 5 cards of your library. You may reveal an artifact card from among them. Put them into your hand. The rest on the bottom of your library in a random order. Another Odin. I have 5. 4 gets me another mythic. Neat. Battle menu. That's 6. Create a 2/2 white knight creature token. I don't know what Storm does. Wait, is Storm the one that counters? Like, not counter, copies. Copy spells. Target creature gets 0/+4 until end of turn. Destroy target creature with power 4 or greater. Gain 4 life. Ooh. That... I mean, it is power 4 or greater. So I don't think that could exactly replace Get Lost, but that kind of replace Get Lost at a lower... Another Odin. So many Odins. It wants me to play Odin. It's the wrong Odin, though. Hello, Kafka. All creatures get -1/-1 until end of turn. Target player reveals their hand, choose an artifact creature, and then they discard it. I kind of hate cards that do that, but at the same time. 13. For one or more cards leaves your graveyard, draw a card and lose 1 life. Melds. Melding is a pair of cards, results in a single combined permanent. Okay. So I'm guessing that other card is how you make the thing. Vigilance, Menace, Trample, Reach, Haste. When it dies, destroy target permanent, and... Ooh, that doesn't say non-land permanent. And return target non-legendary permanent card from your graveyard to the battlefield. And another Ish card. This isn't a Tonberry. This should have 5 stun counters, and if it manages to deal combat damage to your opponent, you should just win. It should also cost a little more than 1 with that effect, but still. The Knights of the Round, I will take that. So up to 12. Oh, no, 11. Okay, it already counted. Still, that's a sizable number of mythics. That's Bart's, that'd be 5. Destroy target creature if it has a mana value of 2 or less. Volt, destroy that creature if it has a mana value of 4 or less. Instead, if a permanent left the battlefield under your control this turn. Alright. Okay. I could buy 4 individual more packs, but... Okay. I need to do this. It's just easier for me to keep track of things this way. All the Freyas. Okay. Can I... Hold on. Give me just these cards. I'm gonna look through the red cards first. I should also... Standard. I don't think it would matter, because these are all in standard, but when I get to looking at other things, I should just do this. Brain. That feels like a pretty sensible inclusion. I probably shouldn't play 4 Freya where she's legendary, but I love Freya. I can't help it. There is a town that is red-white. It's also red-black. That's just first strike till end of turn, but that is a flash, so... Firion. I kind of want to include this because I love red mages. Just trying to think through, like, equipping Freya with everything. I know that's not ideal, and it'll probably be Gilgamesh more than anything, but... I just like red mages. Yes, this is how I'm making deck decisions this time. 'Cause there's way too many things that I want to use and try and mess around with. I'll throw 2 of those in as well. Random encounter looks fun. Lindblom's probably not great for this. Okay, so draw everything. I think I'm going red-white. Let's see. I feel like that would probably be a good thing to play. Would be a good thing to play. Cheap equipment. And like that can just go on anything. Steiner! So many. Basically all the equipments are artifacts, aren't they? Yeah, so... Give me Ash. I feel like I should probably have some things in here that aren't legendary creatures. I mean, technically, all of the equipments that create a thing are... not legendary. It's kind of question why he's here, but it's because he's a white card when he transforms. Get the shopkeep. Give another target for Gilgamesh to equip things to. Okay, I'm gonna guess, based on me not seeing it here, that either it's not counted as part of this set, or it's not playable in standard. Okay. I'm less bothered by Dark Ritual being back where it's not playable in standard. That was a bit concerning, seeing that, not gonna lie. Actually, let's look at just colorless. Alright, Steiner's Sword. UFO! That's 8. May put a land card from your hand onto the battlefield. On your turn, space power. Space power becomes equal to the number of towns you control. Okay. Yeah, I'll put the 1 Buster Sword in. I don't want to craft expensive things yet. Until I kind of really decide what I want to try doing. Because I am thinking maybe summons, because this just looks fun. I don't care if it's not good. It might be, I don't know. But it just looks fun, so. And I also fully understand there is probably better things I could be doing. But I'm basically building a limited deck. Just because I want to. I fully understand this is probably not the way to go. But card in your hand this way, create a food token, and transform this enchantment. Wait, why did I click green? I need red. My brain is so fixated on my other deck. All of those. I could see maybe. I should also check. More red than white. So Okay. It's not gonna be very good. But I don't care. I should... I wonder if there's any cosmetics I wouldn't mind buying.
Let's do
This works for now, though. I have no companions. You have achievements, apparently. I have done packs. She just looks like the "there are no wars in Ba Sing Se" person. Cactuar. Wait, is there no representative of 9? There isn't. I'll have to put more thought into that then. Alright. I think I just need to play lands anyway. Yeah. Let's go. Standard ranked with janky Freya. I am going to get destroyed and I know it. Three lands. I do have a white source. I have a Freya. I'll keep. Let's cast down Freya. I wonder, can you change what token is created? I have nothing to recover with that. Rude! How dare! What did Steiner ever do to you? Steiner ain't the one making it so I can attack you every turn. Yeah, that one is, though. Ugh. All the land. But... give me this back. I'll still deal 2 damage. You can't stop me. Oh. I guess I'm fighting a token deck. I may want to reduce the number of lands in the deck. Yeah, let's discard, draw. Let's see. No, I won't discard. Okay. Okay. More lands that I don't need. Can I? I can. I do definitely have 4 lands open. Yeah, I was saying they might not have blocked the 1 damage. I've probably lost this. I definitely need to lower the number of lands. Ah, that has reach. Yeah. Boo. If I draw Gilgamesh... Just attack. I'm dead. Just go. Good lord. Yeah, I definitely need to lower the amount of lands. That's too many. But if I lower them, I'm gonna stop drawing them, aren't I? I've been through this before with this game. 20 should be a roughly ideal number. I've got 24. That... No, it's 22 I had. No, I have 24. Sish card. I'll try 22. Let's... Let's throw a couple Restoration Magic in. I mean, that person was basically all the removal spells, so not really a huge amount I could have done there. Especially because I'm now in the opposite of what I usually put people through. Of I have no way of blocking a flyer. I just have to let that happen. I got nothing. Okay, I got 3 lands. I'll keep. Technically, I got 4, so... I'll start with this thing, though. I should probably be playing better. I'll dump the world map. I drew a land. Oh, there's Freya. Yeah, I've noticed. I've also noticed that the game is really weird on that stuff, because, like, I had, like, my green-white angels plays 20 lands, exactly. My black-white-green angel deck plays 19 lands, or at least it used to. I think I think I upped the land count eventually, but basically, the one with a 1 fewer land has never seen more than 2 lands in the opening hand. Like, just ever. Even though statistically it should have the same chance as the other deck, basically, to get the same number of lands. And the other deck was consistently getting 3+. It's like, shuffler, man. Okay. I want to save that for removal. I can take the damage. You want to block? Apparently not. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Hmm. Daily person? Thank you. There was no need. Hmm. Okay, I should probably, like, at the very least, put better lands. It's like, that thing, neat and all, but, like, I probably have better, like, I have this. This at least gives me something. Kind of wish there was a version of this, but it was to give white. I don't want to craft more of those right now, because again, I haven't decided what I fully want to even go for yet, so... Yeah, that's at least something. Slightly better. My lands are definitely better in other colors, but... Yeah, let's... Are there any low... Low cost... Oh, there is. It's just a rare. Okay. I feel like instead of those, I'll craft the 3 commons here. More damage. Now. Something I could probably use. I'm pretty sure I just own copies of what I'm thinking of is various removal things. I know I have some red. I'm pretty sure there was a white as well. Yeah, like that. There was one for 2, wasn't there? Yes, battle menu. And that could also be pretty helpful. Let's get those out of here. Battle menus. I should probably play Cloud. I just don't wanna. I am my own worst enemy at deck building. I am fully aware of this. I will at some point, probably later today, sit down and, like, read through everything and go through proper deck building. I just don't feel like taking an hour or 2 to do that right now. There's Thunder Magic. Let's see. Okay. I love red mages, but let's get those out of here. Let's take... one Steiner and one of that dude out for a couple more of those. Just to get some removal. I'm at 61 cards. How am I at 61? Because I had 4 extra land. And I replaced with 4. I took 2 things out, put 2 Thunder Magic in. Took 1, 2 out, put 2 more in. The battle menus, I'm pretty sure I also took 3 things out. I'm confizzled. Alright then. Let's take a Warrior's Sword out. I should probably just be in regular, but I don't care about losing rank. I'm just after having fun. And derping around with this janky deck is kind of fun. I have Freya. The problem is... I'm gonna risk it. Maybe they'll see Freya and be afraid. Fear Freya. Who knows what kind of equipment I could have, and now I can ramp it a turn faster. You want to just surrender, don't you? Oh no. Oh no. Go away. I need white. I need a white source, like, now. Oh, well, there's a white source. Okay. Now I just need to actually get an equipment. Which will mean... 1 more land, because I'm at 4 now, technically. That's not a... It's not a land. But, you know what? That works. Yeah. Poked you. I don't like mulliganing. I like having cards. What is that? Okay. Drawing cards. I am honestly thoroughly surprised I'm still alive. Basically need it. I can next turn get the machinists, but... yeah, I think I've basically just lost. Because, like, I do got a 5/5, but... it's just a 5/5. And they have a removal spell, don't they? Okay.
Don't feel bad when you lose. I'm quite a tough opponent. Who's that handsome devil?
Ishgard, I don't need you right now. God damn it. Well, I'll do it anyway. It's gonna cost all my... oh, I have nothing I can return. I thought I did. Never mind. Well, I'll just play it as a land then. I will not go quietly into the night. Yeah, I'll just punch you in the face. I'm surrendering, my man. Just... please just attack. Can you just attack? Can... no, if you're gonna keep doing that, I'm not giving you the satisfaction. You can attack. Jesus Christ. Why are Magic players like this? I have never encountered that happening as much playing either the Pokemon TCG or Yu-Gi-Oh! Why are Magic players like this? Why do you all want to play Solitaire? Like... that is so frustrating. Especially because I've noticed if I surrender too early in a lost state, I don't make progress on my daily. At least I didn't, at least at one point. So, I don't like surrendering, because I may not get progress on my stuff. I am one of these people who definitely would not make friends with this opinion, but I feel like players who purposefully play cards they don't need to play just to show off. I need the mulligan here. I lowered the land count. How dare I? I want to keep all of them. Let me keep all of them. You're the one that screwed me, game. I'll put the katana back. That hurts so much. I may as well play this out. But like the players that do that should be a reportable offense, and if they do it too often, it should count for them not being able to play the game for a while. Because they are intentionally making the game worse for other players. You know what? Just take it. I have 2 lands and a restoration magic. First hand had no land. That one had too much. Game, can you make up your mind, please? Can I have the statistically 3 lands per open hand? That would be great. I'm getting a bit salty. But, good lord. It is very much a case, though, of, you know, Magic players may more or less make fun of Yu-Gi-Oh! For being so fast, even though our games still take half-hour plus, even though it only makes it through 2 turns, maybe. But, like, every opening hand is playable in Yu-Gi-Oh! If your deck is built properly. Every single opening hand is a playable hand. That is not something you can say in Magic because, well, like, even if your deck only has 7 lands, it can still possibly give you nothing but land. You know, like, it's one of those things, though, of how satisfying is it to play out your combo when your opponent can't do anything? You've not, you know, you've not outskilled your opponent. You're just playing solitaire. Like, do I block this? I don't think I do. I'll just take the 2. Now. Let's do that. Hope for 1. I mean, there's undoubtedly a lot of red cards I could be playing. Like, I think it's Corey Steelcutter. Would probably be really useful here. I only have 1 white. Yeah, I think this opponent has this, because they just... Their hand is simply better than mine. This deck is theoretically capable of playing out as much crap as they've played, but... I was down a card, but... I might still have something. I'm out. I need lands now. I have been completely land screwed now. But I can get rid of that at least. I can't do anything else, and I shouldn't attack. Ugh. Yeah, they shouldn't have done any amount of smoothing. It should just shuffle your deck and give you cards. Like, there is probably a million different shuffle algorithms they could have used that would have replicated reality. Four, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. Yeah, I can block 2. I mean, I have another white source now. Gonna attack? I'll let you win, my man. I've lost. Like, you want to attack? Like... Yeah, now they stop to count that stuff. It's like, yeah, you could have and should have done that last turn? I can only play one of these. This'll have more toughness. I mean, I can play both, but it would tap Freya. Yeah. I'll do that. See, now you don't have a guaranteed win anymore, my man. You could have just won. I mean, I think I might have been able to stop just enough damage to have another turn, but it would have cost me my entire board. Like, I don't know what this person's doing. So that's 7. I have 5. Well, them tokens. Freya has crystal fragments on her, doesn't she? Takes more mana than I have. I could blow up a cat. I can blow up a cat. Boom. Cat be gone. Play another crystal fragment. Makes my big dude bigger. Hey, they have a flyer now. They're doing so much math and counting. Like... Three, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I'd need one more. Because I don't think... Yeah, because it... Would that count as casting an equipment? I don't think so. No. Yeah, no, that doesn't... That don't work. So let's throw this... there. You know what? Let's just get this over with. You can literally just take it, my man. I'm pretty sure. You don't need to think. 9, 23, 6... Yeah, he could just take it. He could literally just take this punch to the face. My man, just take the hit and be done with it. You don't need to think. You have 31 life. Good lord. Just take it. You're doing all that math. Like, I almost feel bad for that person, because they probably did think they couldn't take it, but no, they could. They could take that hit. See, like, there's definitely ways I could optimize this, but let's see. Let's look at sagas. Because again, I do kind of want to play around with that idea. Doing basically summon spam, which would mean red-green, probably. Or green-white. I have a question here, but this pertains to Commander. Would you be able to play all 5 colors with Terra here as your commander? Because technically on one side of her card is every color, even if it's not the front side that would be your commander. I don't know if that's ever been a thing before. So I could fully understand if nobody watching knows. I suppose I can check that myself, can't I? Because Brawl is Commander. So... where is she? I can apparently add white cards still. So, yeah. Okay. That's kind of cool. I've never played Commander / Brawl. Yep. They are sagas, but also creatures. So this is 3/3. But this is giving me ideas. They're probably not good ideas, but basically that idea is... just everything. Why is it sometimes when I click it removes and sometimes when I click it doesn't? I would definitely want to put... see, it's allowing me to put other things in. And, like, it's not telling me I can't do this. Because... color identity, she does have blue, black, white on her. And, like, the game isn't stopping me. I imagine, like, if I were to... can I... how do I now remove Terra? Let me... hold on. Hold on. If I were to Steiner. Steiner's a legendary. Why can't he commander? There we go. Yeah. So yeah. Terra can play every single summon. Because she contains the colors on her card. I thought that's how it worked. Well, now it just removes it. What is this UI? Wizards. Yeah, that is really cool. I have never played this format before in the boy. Like, I'd have to craft her. But now, like... Chocomock. What do you do? Oh, you become Bahamut. How do you become Bahamut, good sir? Because you're from Final Fantasy 16, that's how. He makes everything fly that's a knight, so, you know. Doesn't seem like a bad thing to have. Garuda, Knights of the Round. Yeah, I was more just curious because it's the back of her card that has the other colors. So that's why I was like, wait, how would that work? Because, like, the front of the card, which is the one you're seeing, doesn't have all the colors. Wait, okay, so they're having a lady turn into Shiva. Why didn't they just use 14 for this? Okay. Definitely seems that way. I have so many Odins. Just throwing all of them in, I doubt all of them would stay. Gotta have the fat chocobo. It's just how it is. And I am very much glad they did not use 14's Titan. Final Fantasy 14's Titan looks absolutely stupid. Every other game, Titan looks like that. Big buff dude, rock, beat the crap out of you. Give me one moment. Save this. Go. Add image. There's pictures. There it is. 14's Titan. Let me Let me get Fatty here moved over. So, like... I'm glad they didn't use 14's Titan. Let me get Fatty off the screen. Iridia, Garnet, Bahamut, kind of feels necessary. Titan in here. So that's 62 cards. May as well have this guy too, because he becomes a saga. Yeah, may as well just throw all of them in. Just one of all of them. So that gets up to 66. And at that point, you just start grabbing other good sagas to pair with them. And take out the ones that, you know, are more focused around not being a saga deck. Like, this thing feels like it kind of wants its own deck. Not so much general saga deck. That is kind of neat, though. Again, I don't want to craft them. I want to remove. How does... Usually clicking removes, but here it's like, no, craft. I don't understand why sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Let's discard the changes. Okay. I did have the idea for basically making White-Red Angel with something, and I already forget what it was I wanted to pair with, but I need her. Her again. I don't know if I actually want to do this, but I will throw it all together. Necessity of any time there's angels. I actually don't know if that would be particularly good to have, but... I know it was something I pulled that made me think of it, so... I'm pretty sure it was a red card, too. Might have been red-white. I don't remember. Oh no. My memory is absolute crap, so... It involved red, I know it did, whatever it was, and now I'm not... Right, I think it was actually just reading Fire Crystal, wasn't it? I don't remember. I am very bad at remembering things. So screw it. Let's just start over here. Just need to go back standard. Let's look through blue. Altros. This might be dumb. Wait, hold on. Okay, if at least 8 mana was spent. Okay, I was gonna be like, wait, I could do this and then... No, that wouldn't actually work. I am kind of tempted. Totally not, because she kind of cute, though. You know what? I do kind of want to try doing something with Ultros, but that can wait. I almost wrote bored. Okay. Yeah, give me Chocomob. Summon a Chocobo. Side quest, wait, raise a Chocobo. I still wonder, hold on. You. Oh, they don't. Buying these in paper, there are like 5 different variations of the traveling Chocobo. When this enchantment enters, create a 2/2 bird. Whenever land enters. At the beginning of your first main phase, if you control 4 more birds, transform this enchantment and it becomes a black Chocobo. Search your library for a land, put it on the battlefield tapped. That seems useful, so give all I need. Probably not going to have more than one, but I need... It's the Fat Chocobo. You can't not play the Fat Chocobo when given the chance to play the Fat Chocobo. I was going to say, would I still be playing lands on 5? But probably. Oh! Well, there's my board clear. I definitely want 4 of these. They know you're gonna want 4 of these. Problem is, I'm literally at this point playing blue just for the sake of this bird got blue. I should probably add some, like, just generic blue birds, but I could also just add generic blue cards from the Final Fantasy stuff, too. This would be 3 mythics. Got 11 tokens. You know, this only takes a blue to start it. Hmm. Okay. So I would definitely want that. That seems useful. But I don't know if I want that at 4. Let's get back to bird. Actually, let's... Yeah, because there is other things of Chocobo as well. It is red. I'm not in red. I could splash it and the deck would become even more inconsistent. Choco Kick, though. That could be nice to have. Back to bird. That is bird. There we go. Let's run 2 of that. I think I'd be fine on 2 Chocomog as well. Okay. Back blue. Let's see. Astrologian! You cast a non-creature spell, and whenever you draw your 3rd card each turn, put a +1/+1 counter on this creature. That could be kind of neat. Combat tutorial could be nice. If I played towns... Let's see. Those are all rares, basically. Oh no, I suppose there is these ones. Okay. I'm gonna need 2 blue for that. But my thinking... Just want to remove 1. Okay. It's 4 of that one. Hmm. 4 of that one. Four of that one. I'll run 2 of these just in case, and then fill out the rest with basics. Let's do 5 forest, 2 island, 1 plains. That is a lot of land, but now how many tokens would this take? 3 mythic, 2 rare. Yeah, I'll do this for now. Yeah, achievement unlock. Chocobo. Let's... Fat Chocobo. Let's actually see what the... There's 24 lands. I could probably cut a land. I just don't know what I would put in there in its place. Still a little sad how there's, like, no, like, representative of 9. I mean, there is a part of me that does say, well, that is saying I should be playing some level of mana ramping, but at the same time, do I even have a need for mana ramping? A lot of my stuff is cheap. Like, Travel the Overworld is expensive. Until I've got 5 towns in play, in which case it's now 2 blue for draw 4 cards. So, I think this will be fine. I do have to use the washroom, so I will be back in a couple of minutes. Alrighty. I return. Here's a claim my achievement. Yeah. Card crafter. I almost have all day. This should, in theory, work out a little better. I may want to go poking at non-Final Fantasy lands to get some tricolors. But Balatro ass hand. I'll keep it. Man, if I had had those in the other order. Could have countered that. Yeah, I'll just let them go. No. You can have 3. I can Chocomog next turn. I'll take the 3. They're black and they're drawing a lot of cards, so they're gonna have removal. Yep. They want that to die, probably, so... I'll lose 4 life. I like the cards in my hand. Yeah, I'll take 3 more. Oh boy. Ugh. I thought they would want their thing to die, but I guess not. I have to block the 6. If they just have a removal spell, then I lose. Why didn't you just do that before? Alright then. Okay. There's changes I'm already thinking of for this deck. Hold on. I know I've not got the most basic lands, but let's come to lands. Evolving Wilds. Because I do have basic lands, so I can make use out of that. I'll drop those. Of course, I can't easily just search only the ones with the colors I'm looking for. Don't know where those would be. Okay, I don't own any of that combination. All the way to the end. Is there ones with that combination? I don't think there is. Yeah, there does not appear to be this color combination in lands. Okay. Well, the thing is, I need towns to make Travel the Overworld not terrible. And the only towns are going to be the ones here. Okay, well, let's look white-blue. Let's see. Well, no. Let's take... Let's take 2 of these out. That'll make room. It's a few more lands. Okay. I'll keep this. Gonna start with this. Behold, Chocobo. They are playing red, so it's about to get Huh? Okay. Let's throw an island out here. 4 damage. Yeah, I'm on the board. Okay, they're making their fear of missing out bigger. As long as I get a land, I can still pump up to 4, though. Oh. Oh, well, that's rude. That's very rude. Man, there are a lot of people playing really competent decks today.
I'll just invent a solution.
And like, I say that because like... Okay, this is a VV deck, I just noticed. Like... Silver, my Angel deck was winning pretty easily with. I don't think
New world requires new strategy.
my Angel deck would even be winning right now. Like, Jesus. It's not helping that I'm still missing land drops at 24 lands, which statistically just should not happen, but... Come on, just attack. Just attack. You've got game.
Aha! A solution!
Just attack. Freaking solitaire players. If I had hope of winning, your board would not be where it was. Like, Jesus. So, holy crap, I just noticed the view count I've had today. Okay. I on a mulligan. I have 24. 3 of these should always be land. If I get a single other land, I can Choco-Mog, if nothing else. There is a single other land. Let's throw this out. Wanna block? Okay. I'll take that trade. What did those do again? Oh. Draw a card. Okay. You wanna block again? I mean, you can kill my Chocobo. I mean, you can do it. Okay. Whatever. I'm gonna... I need another green source. I need a green source, so give me forest. I need the 2 greens for Butts and Boko. Is he a bird? He's not a bird. He's holding a bird. He should be a bird. Anyone tell Sash he should just be a bird? Gonna counter my bird. That. Nah, I don't want to return it in my hand. He has no landfall, so... Well, that would have been nice to counter. Hmm. Give me the island. Hmm. I'll just attack with that one. You really want to do any of that? That doesn't help you. I mean, you could gain 6 life, but... Okay. I'm far less invested in that than you were in your thing. They are really searching for an answer here. Is this... target creature? Okay. Hmm. Would have been great if I had drawn a land. You know what? Now, no matter what, you lose your inspector. Good old Buttsum Boko. No. I don't think so. And coins. I am kind of tempted to pop into here and like grab Rydia. Maybe Terra. Maybe Yuna. But at the same time, I could be buying, you know, things that aren't cosmetics, you know? Because, like, I could buy soon enough 6 more packs. Keep saving, get 10 more. It feels like the better value. What are those? Draft tokens. No idea what that means. And I know the game does not explain that to me, so... Oh, is that making noise? Okay. This is definitely not a fast deck. In the slightest. Yeah, I'll keep that. I'll have all 3 colors available to me pretty quickly, so... Oh! Guess what? Let's see who built it better. Probably them. I have not seen a such as Chocobo once. Yeah, they're using cards that aren't just Final Fantasy. That gives them a decent advantage here. Oh, I need to play that anyway, so... I will not be attacking. Suppose I probably should have attacked, because those are 1/2s. And they're going to sacrifice it to destroy my Razor Chocobo. They're going to stop me from raising a Chocobo. I really would love to get a Setch's Chocobo into my hand, though, at some frickin' point. I've played 3 games so far, have not seen one. I have 4 copies of it. You know, if Wizards was gonna do a hand smoothing, you would think they would, you know... Oh, there's one. They would do it in such a way that you would be pretty much guaranteed to see things. Yeah, I can do this. Get more Chocobos going on. Get the second white source. You know what? Let's attack with both of those. What do you got? You don't got the mana to block and then destroy my raising of Chocobo. If they don't destroy it, I'm about to get a black Chocobo, though. It's pretty cool. You want to see the black Chocobo, don't you? I mean, you're Chocobo. You gotta want to see the black Chocobo. It's literally just a 2/2. It's the same as all the other Chocobos. Ooh, the Earth Crystal. What does that even do? Ah, neat. Go, my pretties! They just took it. They didn't even try. I can't blame them. Well, actually, no, they had 12 life. They couldn't have blocked enough. Wait, yes they could have. I had multiple 4s there. They could have blocked enough to live. They just wouldn't have had a board left. I at least go a such as Chocobo. I mean, this deck definitely feels like with a bit of tuning and using things from outside of the Final Fantasy set could actually be kind of nice. I feel like as far as building within the Final Fantasy set itself, this is actually not the worst bird deck. Oh, there's a Final Fantasy jump in. This probably gets cards pretty easily. Screw it, I'll do this. Let's see what we got. Let's go. I like white. Give me weapons. Give me a garnet. The beauty to this... Hi, Pinkie Pie. Did not think I'd be seeing ponies, but the beauty of this is that, like... Ugh, this hand. I have a free mulligan here. I'll take it. Okay, yeah, this is much better. We're all going to be on very similar decks, so... Okay, they are white-red. They have a much better starting hand of stuff than I do. You know what? I'm gonna attack. What you gonna do about it? I mean, they can equip Zack with that, but... that's fine. If that's what they want to do, then power to them. Got no mana. Chokamak. Okay, what does this do again? Okay. You wouldn't want to attack and hurt the puppy, would you? I don't have the words for that. They just shot a dog. How could they? And then they surrender. The guilt of what they did. The guilt of what they have done led them to surrendering. I get nowhere to run. Okay. So what all did I even get here? Hey, I got a Quina. I imagine jump-in events don't give you really anything other than, like, rares. But did get a capital city. Which, I mean, isn't the worst. Got another fat chocobo. I do like the white aura site. I kind of wish I had jump-in tokens, but I don't. What else is going on event-wise? There's the sealed. Ah, you have to pay gems to enter this. Okay. I mean, if I could get all the wins, that would give me all the gems back, but I'd have to buy the gems in the first place. What is a traditional draft? Okay, that just takes a lot of coins. I mean, like, the thing I am thinking of there is, like, I could do basically 4 more jump-ins. Probably 5, actually. And while it wouldn't get me, like, probably anything rare and above, it would fill out my commons and uncommons, probably. It's like, let's... A fair few of these I don't even have yet, so... Probably wouldn't be the worst idea. And hey, maybe there's some stuff decent in there. Why not? I did get my 1 win here, so... Enter again. Let's see. Artifacts. And mages. The capital city. Oh. Okay, there can be some good cards here. Because that's a VV. So that's now a second VV. Well, that's nice. And that's also a rare. Even though I'm pretty sure I already have a ton of those. I at least have 2 whales. So yeah. If nothing else, I just got a VV for 1,000 coins. That doesn't seem so bad. As bad as I'm low on water. Well, I call it water. It's flavored water. more akin to juice, but... Also, I imagine this is, like, proper etiquette to, like... You know, you sit and wait for your opponent to draw and then decide. But, like... I would have already drawn my cards. Like... Guess we're waiting. They are literally already on their rope. Got it. So it looks like I'm getting a free win. I think I want to keep this. Yeah. Because if I draw one more land, I've got VV. On turn 2, I've still got the Sage, nonetheless. I can also, on turn 2, as long as I start blue... Well, it doesn't matter what order I go in. I've got this as well. But I think they just hit the button and are just hoping someone will surrender on them. So they get their win without having to actually play any cards. I'm not going to do that for them, though. They want their win, they got to earn it. I cannot get over that. I've apparently had 211 views this stream. And there's 4 of you watching right now. At least on YouTube. Twitch has been pretty quiet. But, like... Yeah. I mean, again, it's update day. Everyone's excited for the Final Fantasy cards. But, like... And I get... Sinister Monolith. Yeah, combat. At the beginning of combat on your turn, each opponent loses 1 life, you gain 1 life, pay 2 life, sacrifice the artifact, draw 2 cards. I wanted to actually play with this deck, but I got my 1 win. Let's see, I've already done weapons and artifacts. Let's grab Merciless, and... Will this give me another VV? This is 4 colors, but... No, so it's random. Okay, and there's another rare. And there's another rare. Both from the same side. I mean, this is definitely not going to be the easiest to work with, but... The Emperor. So someone could luck into getting, like, the god deck. But, hey, I've got a lot of my colors right here. I'm missing red, but I got a lot of black, so... I'll keep what I got. Okay. Rat! Fear my rat! Fear it! Fear the rat. It gets me treasure. Okay, they are, like, really struggling for land. I really need to play Immensina. Or Insomnia. Yeah, that's what it's called. My brain cannot read today. I really need to get this out, because I need to start getting my white going on. If I draw on a plains, that would be cool. The mountain would also be pretty cool. What's this thing do again? Ow. That. That answers that question. They have ramped ahead of me, though. Give me a treasure token? No. Okay. I can play Gaius next turn. I also play Rufus. Oh, that just fizzles. Oh, that's an artifact. I thought that was an enchantment. I'm dumb. I should have chose creature, that way I could have got the treasure token. I need my rat to die. So I need a red source so frickin' badly. That's not a red source. Please, kill my rat. Thank you. Yeah, they're gonna get a lot of damage. Let's resolve all. I'm not sacking my treasure token for nothing, game. I have no reason to do it. Okay. I think it's a bit too late for any of this other stuff, but... yeah, just attack with everything and explode, because I've lost. This deck is gonna take a while to get the win with. Just because I have... I did it to myself. I have 4 colors. I basically need to find an opponent that is barely able to understand how to exist. Yeah. This isn't the worst hand. I've got a blue, black, red source. I'm only missing white. I have no white cards in my hand. So... and I've got the 2 blue for Memories Returning. Which, like, I know this has, like, mulliganing the way I want it, but, like, this hand works. So I start 10-0, turn 2, Mountain, turn 3, Island, and by then, hopefully, I will have drawn another land. Turn 4, Memories Returning, that will help me get whatever I need into my hand. I also have turn 2 play Ultros, turn 3 play Ahriman. Turn 4 I can do Sephiroth's Intervention. Ultros! Come on, buddy, you've got a land. Play it. If you don't have a land, then why didn't you mulligan? Unless they did mulligan and they just got that unlucky. Really don't want to be roping this early. I mean, I get it's Ultros, and you're over there boogieing now, but I kind of want to try building a deck around Ultros, if I'm honest. It's like, I love this goofy bugger. Okay. That's a white source. That gives me every color source in my deck. Hariman. 2 damage. Okay. Give me ice magic. What one do you want on the bottom of my library, buddy? I can see Memories Returning being one of these cards that people just really don't like encountering. Give me this. Just because, like, it takes so much time. Which makes me want to now play it in basically everything. Because one of my favorite cards, well, one of my favorite archetypes to play in Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel is Sue Ships. Sue Ships have a card that is effectively a menu. Because it's an entire archetype of sushi boats. And you basically lay the menu down in front of your opponent, and they basically choose the topping that they would like to get on their sushi. You play it and people just surrender. It's great. They don't want to have to try to type out the name of one of the sushis, even though you show them a thing. You give them your recommendation, and they can just type the name on that, and ta-da. But now, just surrender immediately. Okay. Wait, why didn't that enter tapped? Oh, that doesn't enter tapped. Okay. Ooh. Color fixing. It's not exactly better, I suppose. Like, it's not great, but it is color fixing. But there's my win that I didn't think I'd be getting. What is that? Wildfire Wickerfolk. Haste Delirium. This creature gets +1/+1 and has trample as long as there are 4 more card types among cards in your graveyard. Huh. 3/2 for 2 is already good. So. Alright. And this is Cryptics. Collect Evidence 3. To collect Evidence 3, exile cards with total mana value 3 or greater from your graveyard. Okay. Add 1 mana of any color. Put an unlock counter on this artifact. Sacrifice this artifact, surveil 3, then draw 3 cards. Activate only if this artifact has 5 or more unlock counters. Okay. We'll resign. And then enter again. Give me this. Give me Valiant. And Chocobos. Valiant Chocobos. So what do I got? Choco Kick. Knights of the Round. Alright. don't know how people are changing the cold chill. Changing the cosmetics of their stuff. I'll take the free mulligan. And my hand isn't any better than it was before. But I'll take it. I will just play it. I don't have the lands to do anything else. I have nothing I can do, which is fun. They got Freya. They got my girl. I still have nothing I can do until next turn. I should have kept that initial hand. But here I was thinking I might get more than 2 lands. Oh, hey, they get a VV. Okay. It's like Quina. Quina likes frogs. Yeah. Yeah, it's really quite a shame that Freya and Quina have to be fighting like this. I mean... You can poke me for 1. It's something you can do. Really? Suplex and Quina? Yeah, now they got 4 more mana to use. Or not. I don't have the lands for anything. I'll just make the tokens. I think I've lost this one. My hand is just too high value. Like, I've got basically every high cost card in the deck. And I missed a land drop. Like, this is basically over. I mean, I can probably make, you know, Fat Chocobo if I can get another land that doesn't enter tapped. But I'm probably just dead. Hey, you can only use Vivi's ability once per turn. I mean, he has trample, but... Every expensive card in the deck. Anime edgy boy. I will keep this. I may screw myself with that greeter, but... Or I suppose it only affects it. Right. Gonna take the 1 damage or gain 2 life. My chocobo. Yeah, I'll play it. Darn it. May as well. They've already used Lion's Heart. So. And they probably don't have another one. That is weird how that works. But I suppose technically they are all dying at the same time, but... Okay. Really needed that land? Well, there's my victory. So that's nice. Waiting for server. Waiting for servants. Man, it's really taken a hot minute. Game? Wants me to wait. Could have at least been playing music while this is going on, but, you know, it just doesn't want to. There we go. Man, that took a hot minute. Wait. Did it? I'm very confused. Where did... Huh? Where did my... I'm waiting more, I guess. Confusion? Back to waiting, I guess, as... Just continue to wait. Click around by the screen. It's best I can do. I think their servers are having issues. Just maybe. It's like... Yeah, I've got no continue here. This is taking so long. Yeah. And I don't think I got my reward either. I was actually gonna save that deck. But, oh well. I have something I do want to do. Let's go standard. Okay. Catch a fish. I think I've already looked at that one. Okay, let's... Let's see what I can possibly do for a Saga deck. I definitely want Terra. Two of her should be fine. I think I'm gonna go green-red. I want to go 4 Bahamut's for the lulls because it's 9 and you probably are never gonna need more than 1, but... Okay. Fenrir is pretty cheap. Let's cap off on Fenrir. Two Esper Origins seems more than fine. Max off on that. But I kind of want Knights of the Round, which would mean adding white in here. White could work. It's like I'd want Garnet too, so... Now, would I want Titan? Titan's expensive. But I'm probably going to be milling things. So let's put a pair of Titans. Fat Chocobo could be nice to have a couple of. It is pretty expensive, though. This is pretty cheap. It's also a rare, I just noticed. I've got 14 rares. That's fine. Give me 4 of those. Discard a card, draw a card. Give me a pair of Knights of the Round. Let's do a pair of Garuda. Pararydia? I probably want more than a pair of Rydia. So let's... One Fat Chocobo. Actually, yeah, I'll keep the 2 of them. Now. Let's go back to Annie. And triples. Green, red, white. Is that a triple combination? Probably not. Green, blue, red. Green, blue, black. Blue, red, white. I don't need blue. Yeah, none of those are... Darn it. Okay, so... Let's... 4 of those. One of that, because I've only got the 1 of that, and I don't really feel like crafting more of it. So a couple Ishgards, because Ishgard can get enchantments back. So I can use it to get summons back, which is a bit funny. Okay. That seems like it's probably fine. I mean, 62% green, 38 red. At 23 lands. Let's craft it. The server is definitely lagging. Come on, game. You only need to keep me going for another like 14 minutes. Not even. Network error. Okay. Unable to redeem. Come on. I might have to relog. I plan on ending my stream at about 5:30 my time, which is like 12 minutes from now, 13 minutes from now. You just gotta hold together with me a little longer, game. Alright. Will it save my deck? Or will I have to rebuild this deck again later? Because it's unable to do anything right now. I do kind of wish there was... Yep. Okay. I'll rebuild the deck later then. So, discard changes then. There's no point sitting there waiting. I do kind of wish there was a just like I get standard as a thing. But I wish there was literally a limited format for each set that lasted the duration of that set. So, like, you could just hop in and play nothing but Final Fantasy against Final Fantasy. Or, you know, previously it would have been Dragons against Dragons. Probably wouldn't have had terribly many players if they did it that way, but it still would be nice. Yeah, servers are definitely overloaded. Because my internet is just fine. So it is the servers. Took them long enough. I almost don't want to do anything knowing that, because it's like, well, it's not a huge amount of point. Let me close the game and reopen it. So, see if that maybe helps sort things out. Maybe I just won't be able to get back in. Game wasn't designed to support controllers, yet it's on the PlayStation 4, I think it is. Funny that. I really wish it was on the Switch. Like, that'd be great, but nope. No Switch. And no plans, apparently, to put it on the Switch. Which I don't understand, because it's on mobile. Switch is more powerful than my phone. Wow, are they, like, down right now? And I'm glad I swapped this way. Have the servers just died? I'm sure the discussions will be full of that if it is. Can't log in. Deck validation issues. Game freezing up. There is connectivity issues. Major outage on all platforms. Okay. Hmm. Apparently, the saga creatures from the Final Fantasy set had sparked rules debates. Maybe I shouldn't have logged out. I could have at least kept reading over the cards. Wait, I haven't seen Yuna. That's a thing. I just thought of that. So not all the cards are in there yet. Alright, let me get at least something magic on the screen. Um, Let me get MTG Forge open. Should still be. I'll update later. I'm just doing this to get something magic on the screen. And if I do this, given a second. Yeah, something magic. Really cool fan game, by the way. MTG Forge. It's pretty cool. I need to get mine updated. Mine is a snapshot from 2 months ago, so does not have basically any of the newer cards in it. But for those wondering what I was playing here, this, which I can list view. Wait, that doesn't really help. I mean, it kind of does, but effectively, it's a bunch of artifacts, prototyping artifacts, and things to ramp land to play the prototyping artifacts. I mean, it was working out. In this case, I basically just found a mechanic that I got on with and was like, right, this'll work. Few equips. I really like prototype. That is a neat thing. Like, it's definitely a neat effect. But yeah, I mean, definitely was enjoying the Final Fantasy cards while the servers were working. So now I don't know what exactly to do because I want to carry on until about 5:30 because I have plans to raid the 8-bit drummer with my Twitch stream at the end. Because for those who are watching on YouTube, I am also live on Twitch. Just really wish Arena was working. It was just working just fine. I'm trying to launch it again. It'll probably end up above. Yeah, I shouldn't be doing that. Because if it is above, yep. Okay, hold on. I almost just flashed my email for everybody. Where is... Is it you? No. What is the capture... There it is. Let's move this just up here. There we go. And now I need to Get logged in. Let's see. Is the server gonna play nice? Because I can't turn on the music of Forge, because the music in Forge is copyrighted. So, nah, they're still out. They could at least play music during this loading bit. That'd be nice. Ever consider that, Wizards, being nice? Nah, they probably ever haven't. Same with Konami. I can't give Wizards crap for that. Konami's the exact same way. So, well, I say that. Konami has done some pretty nice things over the years. Like, little structure deck I have just to the side has a couple of really valuable hand traps in it. Which, the best way to describe hand traps to Magic players is basically think free negation with nothing attached. It's just free negation. Or free effect that you just discard from your hand to do. I definitely need to get this updated and then play around some more with it. Nah, it just does not want to work. Hmm. Um... I am at a loss. I need to kill like 2 minutes. uh... I may as well just come to this. I'll just be me up here. May as well start my end cards feel. It tends to take a couple minutes, so it works out, I suppose. If you enjoy my general style of just rambly content, I do a daily Animal Crossing New Horizons series. Not exactly Magic the Gathering, but nothing else I do on this channel is Magic the Gathering. I barely do Magic the Gathering stuff. I just enjoy the game and really wanted to... I pre-ordered this so I could basically... Initially, I didn't even clue into what day the Final Fantasy cards came out, and it just so happened to work out. This is a normal stream day for me. So if you enjoy my streams, I do stream every Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday. I will probably be doing Splatoon this Thursday, because big update in Splatoon. I might come back to Magic on Saturday, though. I also have an extra video series, which is currently Tulip, which is every Monday, Wednesday, Friday. I still need to record that today, which is going to be quite interesting to do, given my voice already feels like it's kind of shot. I need to finish my Animal Crossing recording today. I have a lot of things I need to do today. But, yeah, it appears that it is now time. Let's see. Yep, the drummer man is not live. He should be live today. Is he? Yeah, he goes live today. He's late. The drummer man is late. It's almost time to raid him then. Which, if any of y'all want to join the raid, there is a link to my Twitch in the YouTube description. 8-bit drummer just plays a lot of drumming. He drums to a lot of video game music. So you can make suggestions. He makes no guarantee they will ever actually be played, but man, he is really late today. Unless it's just Twitch being dumb. Drummer man. Drummer man, please, I'm sitting in silence. He's a minute late now, jeez. As much as it's not my fault, I do apologize that Arena did cease functioning, and I was unable to continue with what I was doing. At least I'll get more time to actually think over, like, that deck. Merman really be late today. Oh god, that's gonna... No, I want my channel, darn it. That's also gonna make noise. Apologize. Ah, his internet is down. Okay. So I guess I won't be rating him then. I'll just end my stream off. So, thank y'all for watching, and hopefully I shall see some of you. I don't know what happened to make it stop working. My guess is just influx of players, given it's now basically 4:30 p.m. on the East Coast. So a lot of East Coast players are probably signing in all at once, rushing to get into the Final Fantasy event. You know, open their packs, play with the cards, build their decks. And that probably overloaded the servers. Or Final Fantasy XIV, the MMO, tends to suffer from pretty consistent DDoS attacks. Could simply be somebody who regularly DDoSes them decided to DDoS Wizards. It could be both. But yeah, that would be my guess. I am ending my stream off here, so I hope you have a good day, and I hope you get to your packs, and I hope you have a lot of fun with the Final Fantasy cards there, Tetro. But, yeah. To see y'all at some point in the future. See you then.